KA community. It's a celebration of victory. It's a celebration of new life. Celebrate Easter at the King's Assembly. For more information, visit our website at thekingsassembly.org.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World Disney Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Rivers Police Command seeks stronger public support ahead of National Police Day. National Assembly urged to enact laws for faster oil spill response. Senate approves President Bola Tinubu's $6 billion external loan request. On the foreign scene, India sets to launch world's largest census in massive year-long exercise. Details shortly. The Commissioner of Police in River State, CP Olugbenga Adepoju, has stated that the support and collaboration of members of the public will continue to serve as a motivating factor for the police to improve in all areas of their responsibilities. CP Adepoju made this known during the National Police Day walkathon held in Port Harcourt as part of activities marking the National Police Day, where he commended President Bola Tinubu and the Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Disu, for their support in ensuring the success of the celebration. The Commissioner, who assured that the command will continue to sensitize its personnel to serve the public better and carry out their duties with obedience and respect for human rights, also expressed appreciation to groups, individuals and corporate organizations for celebrating the police.
Of the members of the community. We went to market, clean all our environment from area command divisions. We equally embarked on free medical outreach for our policemen and members of the public. We're still going on to also give checks as directed by our Inspector General of Police to widows of our fallen hero in support of their family. And we'll continue to do that. The celebration is this week. We'll have the grand finale in Abuja on the 7th, where we'll do a march past at Eagle Square.
Also speaking, the state chairman of the Police Community Relations Committee, PCRC, Voke Emore, said the walk symbolized efforts to build trust between the police and the people and urged residents of River State to maintain a level of trust and support for the police in the interest of societal development.
The IGP has taken it out slogan in proper proportion by saying that when we say PCRC service to humanity, and our primary assignment is building trust between the police and the community. I think the IG took that key from there to say this is time to build trust. And you can see what is happening in River State today. It has been an awesome experience where everybody has come together to work together to show that the police is having 100% support from River State people, and they have no excuse but to give service to the people. And so far so good, I know.
On their part, the chairman of the honorary members of the MES, Hector Venibo, and Chima Naji, who represented the chairperson of the Police Officers' Wives Association, POA, alongside the stakeholders, advocated for increased support for the police to ensure effective, efficient service delivery.
As a civilian partner, ours is to bring the police close to the civilian population. And so far, so good. We have been having that cooperation. If you are not very close to the police, you don't know that you are so friendly. That's why every time we came in, encourage the communities, encourage the police to be part of the system. The police is our friend.
We are here to support our husband, the police officers. We are here to support them, to be on their side. We thank God that we are here today. So everything going well.
Today FM's Uchendo Jowa reports that the walk led by the State Commissioner of Police, CP Olugbenga Adepoju, commenced from the police headquarters on Moscow Road and ended at the Abali Park flyover in Port Harcourt City local government area of the state. A professor of energy and cooperative environmental law, Samuel Chisa Dike, has advised the National Assembly to enact context-specific laws that will ensure the National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency responds promptly to oil spill emergencies in the Niger Delta. Speaking to Today FM's Priye Zogu, Professor Chisa Dike expressed concern over delays in emergency response, noting that it can take up to 7 days for NOSDRA to act after reports are made. An interval, he says, is worsening environmental degradation across the region. The environmental law expert explained that oil spills often spread rapidly from one location to another with devastating consequences not only for the initially affected community but also for neighboring areas. He further decried the lack of adequate government-provided equipment for NOSDRA, stating that the agency is sometimes forced to rely on international oil companies, IOCs, for logistics and transportation. An arrangement, he warned, could compromise the integrity of investigations.
Which is impacted on the drinking water of the host community. But they will tell you they do not have equipment, they don't have the facilities. For instance, an oil spill in the high sea, how will NOSDRA officials mobilize to the high sea without the support of the IOCs, without them providing a helicopter, without them providing transport system? The NOSDRA officials may not have the capacity, the wherewithal to move to the oil spill incident. And of course, government will tell you they don't have this facility. They don't have vehicle, they don't have private aircraft to take them to the place. And they'll fall back on the perpetrator of the incident. That is the IOC. And as they go along, getting them to support, the investigation activities, there is tendency that the report will be compromised.
On the issue of pipeline surveillance contracts awarded to private security firms, Professor Chisa Dike maintained that if such arrangements are producing positive results, the government should sustain them.
Because the existing regulatory architecture has been inadequate consistently, and that is why the federal government thought it well. Look, we need to engage private citizens. We need to engage the host communities. And remember, the private security outfit was engaged for pipeline purpose during the amnesty era. The government wanted to the government wanted to, leverage on the, maintenance of peace in the Niger Delta. Wanted to placate the Niger Delta youth. Remember, that's one of the reasons why they had to engage private security outfit to support the existing security architecture. And I can tell you, from the records, that there has been a progressive, reduction in the number of oil spill, theft in the crude oil in the high sea and some of our creeks.
Following the deepening political divides in the northern part of Nigeria, political rivals have demonstrated unity in grief, turning out to mourn with former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai during the burial of his late mother. A lecturer of political science at Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Goodluck Oke, is now calling for a similar show of unity in River State. Speaking to Today FM's Priye Zogu, Oke advised the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, and former River State Governor, Rotimi Amechi, to set aside their differences in the interest of peace and development. He pointed out that despite the role played by the National Security Advisor, Nuru Ribadu, in the arrest of El-Rufai, he still attended the burial, demonstrating that personal relationships can transcend political disagreement. Oke, however, expressed concern that both Rivers political leaders have failed to attend each other's family events. The political analyst warned that the continued rift, if left unresolved, could degenerate into generational enmity. He urged both leaders, once allies, to reconcile for the rural stability and progress of River State as well as the peace of their families.
Nuhu Ribadu, who supervised his arrest and his continued detention, went to pay condolence visits. Some other prominent leaders, if you also check, the governor also went there, organized, and they are mourning with the family of El-Rufai, despite their political differences. But come down to River State, the first son of Rank Honorable Chibikere and Mechi wedded last year. The camp of Nyesom Wike didn't go there. In fact, if any of his loyalists had gone there, it would have been a problem. The president would have seen as a rebel in their platform. The son of the FCT minister was called to bar. They threw party for him. The faction of former minister of transportation did not attend. These are things that shouldn't have even happened in the first place. Politics should be done on principles and on the rules. There shouldn't be any kind of division from leaving the principles of politics on how to win elections. We bring in the principle of morality in politics. You see that we are going to be playing decent policies.
Vice Chancellor of Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Professor Kechukwu Onuchukwu, says early exposure of students and teachers to have practical knowledge and experience on various digital platforms will stimulate economic growth and development of society. Professor Onuchukwu said this while declaring open a one-day partnership symposium organized by Institute for Distance Learning in conjunction with Department of Economics and Faculty of Social Sciences of the university. Represented by the Director of Institute for Distance Learning, Professor Cointen Trinya, the Vice Chancellor observed that when learners and other participants utilize the knowledge gained from global experts, there's rapid financial breakthrough.
There's too much theory in the universities, and out in the world there's a lot of practice. So how do we have the bridge between both so we can bring further development? So it's our effort to bridge the gap between pure academics and the pure practice so that we can liaise with those who are in the industry. We thought that we should work with practical economics who have had experience in the money management and let them come and tell us what is happening, what's the trend, where are we going to, so we can see the practical expression of some of the things we've learned in the classroom.
In his remarks, the head of the economics department at IAUE, Professor Inye Owuwari, emphasized that the purpose of bringing together academics and professionals is to keep pace with the demands of the 21st century digital economy.
By being economically scientific, we have to make use of real factors needed for specific sectors suited or relevant to give optimistic results. This is the avenue we can boast of real development. We are therefore conferencing to give ideas, knowledge expansion, and making speeches on how to properly define how digital economics can lead us to proper growth and development. We therefore advise participants to adhere or take preferences to leap for economic progress. By this, we can boast of real development.
Speaking on the topic digital finance and investment opportunities in the new economy, lead paper presenter Tonya Nkechiuzo noted that the new economy provides vast opportunities for people to learn and key into emerging technologies, stressing that age is no longer a barrier to change the narratives.
What I'm recommending for everybody is to pay attention, position yourself, and take advantage of what is happening now in the technological space. Technology is now ruling the world, determining the way we live our lives, the way we invest, the way we earn, the way we do everything, the way we do businesses. So everybody should position themselves, learn. We don't have any reason to be poor if only you can learn a skill and take advantage of technologies.
Today FM's Magnus Mwawa reports that the partnership symposium themed Catching Up with the 21st Century featured questions and answers by students and other participants. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The Nigerian Senate has approved a request by President Bola Tinubu to secure external loans totaling $6 billion. The approval came shortly after Senate President Godswill Akpabio read the president's correspondence during plenary. The Right Chamber granted the request following the consideration of a report presented by the Committee on Local and Foreign Debts, chaired by Aliyu Wamako. The request was conveyed in two separate letters from the President outlining the structure and intended use of the proposed borrowings. In the first letter, President Tinubu sought approval to establish a structured total return swap (TRS) external financing program of up to $5 billion, and the second request was for a $1 billion loan facility backed by UK Export Finance and arranged by Citibank in branch. According to the president, the $1 billion facility will be used to fund the reconstruction and rehabilitation of key infrastructure, including the Lagos Port Complex and Tinkan Island Port, as part of efforts to boost Nigeria's maritime trade capacity. Renowned political economist Professor Pat Utomi has warned that politicians who engage in intimidation and oppression could face prosecution at the International Criminal Court (ICC) during and after the 2027 general elections. Speaking during the television program, Utomi condemned acts of political coercion, stressing that such conduct would not go unchallenged. He noted that efforts are already underway to resist any form of manipulation, particularly within the executive arm of government. According to him, safeguarding democratic processes requires firm action against individuals or groups seeking to undermine the rule of law through intimidation or abuse of power. Utomi drew parallels with the era of former head of state Sani Abacha, recalling a period marked by widespread political repression, stressing that lessons from that time must guide current efforts to prevent a recurrence and assure that necessary measures would be taken to confront and deter such actions. In addition, he revealed that civil society groups are working to enhance electoral transparency by establishing an independent INEC result viewing portal, which will be presented to the international media as part of efforts to curb electoral malpractice and ensure credible outcomes in the 2027 elections. The bail hearing in the alleged corruption case involving former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has been adjourned to Wednesday, April 1, 2026. The case, instituted by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission (ICPC), came up before the Federal High Court sitting in Kaduna. During proceedings, Defense Counsel Ukpon Akpan initially filed a motion urging the presiding judge, Rowan Aikawa, to rescue himself from the case over alleged bias and a pending petition. However, the defense later withdrew the application, allowing the matter to proceed under the same judge. The court was unable to continue with the scheduled bail hearing after the prosecution submitted its counter affidavit only shortly before proceedings. Citing the need for adequate time to consider the new filing, Justice Aikawa adjourned the matter to April 1 for the hearing of the bail application. In a related development, a similar case filed by the ICPC against El-Rufai at the Kaduna State High Court has also been adjourned, with further proceedings now scheduled for April 10. On the foreign scene, India is set to launch the world's largest census, deploying more than 3 million officials in the nationwide counting exercise expected to span over a year. The ambitious initiative targets the country's estimated 1.4 billion population and has been described by authorities as a critical tool for planning and governance. The government has earmarked $1.24 billion for the exercise, which it calls a gigantic effort of national importance aimed at enabling inclusive governance and evidence-based policy making. The census comes at a time when India faces mounting challenges in providing basic services such as electricity, food, and housing, particularly in overcrowded urban centers, grappling with population, water shortages, and expanding slums. The exercise will be conducted in 2 phases, with the first phase beginning tomorrow and running through September, focusing on housing and amenities through a mix of door-to-door visits and online self-enumeration supported by a multilingual app and satellite technology. The second phase will capture demographic, social, and economic data, including the politically sensitive issue of caste, a deeply rooted system that continues to shape access to opportunities and resources. The upcoming census is expected to provide updated insight into a population that the United Nations now estimates at over 1.42 billion, making India the most populous nation in the world. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The River State Police Command has sought stronger public support ahead of National Police Day celebration. The National Assembly has been urged to enact laws for faster oil spill response. We told you that Nigerian Senate has approved President Bola Tinubu's $6 billion external loan request. On the foreign scene, you also heard that India is set to launch the world's largest census in massive year-long exercise. 1,000 users edited by Stella Sasongo Korea. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-8389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbera. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
What's on your mind? On Today 95.1 FM, my name is Miracle Emmanuel.
And you know what time it is already. But we'll talk about things in our mind.
Can you tell us what's going on your mind? What are you thinking at the moment? What's happening in your mind? What do you want to let out? What have you been keeping in your mind for so long? And you probably don't have anybody to talk to.
Not something like a therapist.
Speaking of
your therapist too, because she's so passionate about.
I'm not.
You just said that something that they've been taking for so long,
right?
So long.
So the show gives them an opportunity to say it.
Sure, it does now. But what if they tell you something that happened when they were born in 1980s,
and they've had it in their mind for so long, you've not been able to say it to anybody? You can say it.
So you're ready to hear everything, Abby?
Feel good. You know when you say something that has been in your mind for the longest, you feel a little bit good, even if it's not entirely.
Do I feel that way?
Rena, what's on your mind this evening?
If I tell you, your head will blow. So let's focus on our listeners, right? Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
We're both here to hear you talk, right? On Virgin, tell us the thing that you're thinking about. Marco said since so long. I'll tell you something that you just been pondering, and you can tell us what's been on your mind for so long. You can tell me what's been on your mind recently, right? But we're both here to do it together. So yeah.
All right. The number to call is 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. You can send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Rona and I are here to hear everything on your mind. Whatever it is you want to say to us, we are available. We are here. That's why we are here. To listen to you. Speak what's on your mind. What's on my mind? I'm excited. Finally, 31st March.
You're excited?
Finally. 31st March can go.
So what's happening now?
Let's just move to another month. Let the month come with its goodness. And March has stayed for too long.
I'm the first person to beg April. I'm begging April.
And you know tomorrow is April Fool's Day.
I beg the sky that there are a lot of things that are already looking like April Fool before entire April.
Right. I saw a post. Someone said, "Please don't
April Fool that you're thinking of doing tomorrow. If you try it with me, I'm not even smiling. Like
I saw that post. Yeah.
Nigerians are not even smiling. Me particularly, I'm not even smiling. So if you carry April Fool and bring to me, I will send people to come and beat you. I may not have the money to do anything, but because of that thing, I will use the last money I have to send people to come after you and beat you. So keep that your joke aside. Life has gotten more serious than April Fool.
Maybe don't say it to Rona, but you can say it to people around you.
You can say it to Miracle. Don't joke. Is always gentle and cool. Now you can say it to her, and she'll be good.
I will not be. I won't take it the way Rona will take it. So that's okay. But yeah, you can keep the calls coming. Your text messages too. We are here to receive them all. Right. And tell us what is on your mind.
and it has been failing, you also need prayer. If you have tried to have your own baby without getting positive result, you need to do something about it quickly so that you can have your own child soonest. My sister, you don't need to waste time any longer. Come and meet Aditu Olodumare, especially on how to go about your diet, because a balanced diet provides the body with essential nutrients. And if the situation is spiritual, you need prayer. Call this number for more information. 081 670 495 92. 081 670 495 92. Or you can come down straight to Aditu Olodumare office, number 22, Obedo Kosha Close, off NTA Link Road, by NTA Junction, Unduoba, Port Harcourt. Dear listeners at home, this is where we shall be drawing the curtain on today's program. Till I will come your way again, Tomogun Olupumi is my name. Don't forget to get in touch with Aditu Olodumare. Thanks for listening. Hey, the man where everybody they pray say na him be Odogu. He dey for Port Harcourt now. This na great opportunity, make we come see am. Aditu Olodumare. Come see am for advice wey go make you get rest of mind over the problem wey dey worry you. Because God talk am say no problem wey no get solution. Either na physical, medical, spiritual or financial problem. If una no get job or your business no dey move very well, or una dey look for good and caring wife or husband. Hey. Some people wey no fit peace very well or sleep at night or do the thing very well with una wife. If na pain for head, for back, for leg, for chest, or na shaky hand, or woman wey no fit get belle. Oh my God. Come see Aditu Olodumare. Go cancel you. Number 22. Obedo Kosha Close, NTA Road, INTA Junction, Mubuoba, Port Harcourt. Telephone 081 670 495 92. 081 670 495 92.
And that was a paid infomercial.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because High Life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
One love. Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
We'll talk on this now. How has your day been? Like, and I'm not asking this because I won't sound cliche. I'm just it's important that we check on each other time to time because it's just important to check on each other. Yeah, I know that I can't start asking one after the other, so you call in and tell me I'm fine, I'm good. But this is me just genuinely asking that I hope that you're good, because you have to be good to even be locked in on this dial, right? It's important. If you had a good day, I'm glad and I'm happy for you. If you had a not so good day, don't worry. Tomorrow will be better. Stay hopeful. This is no motivational talk. You really have to stay hopeful because, as much as what you want, you haven't gotten it yet. You have to keep trying and be hopeful that eventually it will come to you. And we're entering a new month. We're entering a new month tomorrow. So fingers crossed, positive energy, good thinking, good thoughts, and yes, it will definitely happen. All right, Miracle, how are you this evening?
I'm okay.
You're good.
I'm
Your
alive.
face, proof of life.
Right.
The fact that you can hear my voice, that's proof of
I'm
life.
alive.
And
Okay.
I'm grateful for life. We can't start lamenting because when we're doing what's on your mind, some messages I saw, I was just like, okay, a lot on these people's mind, right? But it will be better. It will definitely get better. It may take a while, but it will get better. All right,
Definitely.
now let's get into the area talk proper, right? Community-based talk and things in our community area, local government, and this VDM Burna Boy's issue with the school in Ahoda West, right? How that the girl who put the video of the school on social media saying how bad or showing how bad the school was, and it got a lot of public
attention,
public attention, and people started talking about it, and then government and the celebrity became interested and wanted to. So it's almost like now schools attention is now placed on schools in Rivers State in some communities. Say that one just triggered the whole thing. So tonight we're talking about another school, yet another school, and yet another school, and more schools to come. And I'm sure that you listening to me right now, there are schools in your community, in your local government that are, should I say, I saw that the condition of the school, if you know children who attend those school, you feel very bad for them because you wonder how they're able to learn in such an environment in a condition like that, and you'll be wondering how is it that a school like this has not been revamped yet.
How did they get to that point?
How did it get
because
that bad?
Because it started gradually.
Exactly.
How
did they leave it to get that bad that some schools the roof is almost falling on the heads of teachers and children. Okay, some don't even have roof. When it rains, they have to run out.
It's terrible.
Some schools in some communities, no chairs for students and pupils. Some have to lap each other. It's not funny. It can get to that point.
Oh my god!
Where you sit on my lap.
Oh wow!
Do your assignments. When I want to write, you carry me back.
Oh. Wow.
It's that rough inside. If not that that other school had to come on social media. Some persons will know that a part of the school, the wall has been broken,
right?
Has been cracked. That anything can get in.
And the funny thing, most of these students want to really learn.
Right.
Yeah, they need an opportunity, but the environment is not even helping.
It's not conducive.
By the time you think about it, I'm going to school today to lap someone, just like you said. You just feel so discouraged and you want to stay back at home because they even go to the school and not be serious in the learning because as they're in the classroom teaching, their minds are looking at lizards on the walls. Some community schools around us here, I see students strolling to school by 10 a.m.
You're wondering
why?
Where's the discipline and the reverence going to school that a school should have? And some of the pupils, it's almost like they're just going there to while away time to play, stay for hours,
Run away from home.
Yeah, from chores and go home and go to school and just play. After that, they're coming back with dirty uniforms without anything entering their heads. And the teachers too, they don't have enough materials to teach. They don't have not enough training, not enough, things that they need to ensure that they are giving
the
knowledge.
environment is not even also conducive for the teachers.
Exactly,
so.
and even the resources is not even available. All that, and so all of these factors just makes it very
discouraging.
Exactly, and difficult for schools to function as a school. A school is a place of learning. It should be a conducive place of learning, because if the environment is not conducive, nothing will enter your head. Book will not enter head. When you are learning and then sun is hitting you, is it the same brain that
it starts to rain and
or
then you have to run away from the classroom
and you are trying to hide from the rain, or your books are soaked? How will you remember the arithmetic that you were taught, or the assignment that you were given, or the assessment that you're meant to do? So all of these things is what we're looking at tonight, because we're talking about the school in I think Morocco, yeah. I think you just have to read that for us, so that we'll start from there.
All right. All right, so the River State government has been alerted to the deteriorating condition of Emo Community Primary School in Abua Odua local government area, where learning is being hampered by severe infrastructural and resource challenges. The concerns were raised during the school's 5th annual inter-house sports competition. Speaking at the event, the headmaster Olu Kiboye lamented the lack of basic facilities and equipment. He also highlighted the absence of essential amenities such as functioning borehole system, generator, and a perimeter fencing, warning that the situation exposes pupils to safety risks. Kipoye further appealed to the River State Universal Basic Education Board to urgently address the shortage of both academic and non-academic staff, expressing concern particularly over the leaking roofs, which continue to affect teaching and learning. Now, this is a lot. A school without fencing? How? Passers-by can just enter and do whatever they want to do in the premises and walk out.
Go in and steal things and leave, or even go in and do anything to a child, because it's not properly secured.
That's a lot. That's a lot of risk. Leaking roofs.
And there are some schools that are even worse than this. This is the one now that we're talking about, and that's what we need our callers.
Looking at Abua Odua local government area.
Yeah,
that's community.
Yeah, that's why we'll need our callers to tell us some of the schools in their communities that they know or that they think needs revamping. Revamping as in total turnover, turnaround. It's now sounding like spiritual intervention, but I mean, these schools need all of the help it can
for the comfort of these children. Exactly. Reminds me of that caller yesterday who said about 30 schools in this community are not functional. And I was wondering how.
Imagine a community that has that number of schools not working. Right? So how many schools now will be functioning, and how many children will get?
Right. So where did the children go to? Does it mean the children don't attend schools, or they have to go far away just to attend schools?
And now, okay, the River State government has been alerted, right?
Mm-hmm.
They will need to respond. I mean, response needs to be given. Right. The alert is for a response. The condition of the Emo Community Primary School is very bad. There are a lot of other schools too that are even badder. if there's a word like that, right? There are some schools that are even worse. And they had to raise this concern during the school's annual inter-house sports competition, the 5th annual inter-house
They
sports
even
competition.
had the resource to hold an
inter-house sports. Do you even know how the inter-house sport was?
At least they tried. They had an inter-house sports for the children.
It's good that they brought it up now, right? So that maybe when they are celebrating their 6th annual inter-house sport, they would not be in this same condition. Hopefully. That the next inter-house sport competition they would do would not be in this very laughable,
they will have leaking roofs
poor
anymore.
condition. No borehole. The absence of essential amenities. No borehole in a school. No borehole. So
the students have to bring
what did
water
they
from
exactly?
the house.
How do they when
Don't
they
they
use
mop?
don't they mop? Don't they clean? Don't they keep the environment tidy? Don't they use the restroom? How would they? Or there are no functional toilets and bathroom in the school. Maybe there's not even a place where you can go.
I can't
relieve
even
yourself.
start- I
So
can't
how
start
do they
thinking
do
of-
that? They go to the bush or corners. So
the whole place would be
a
messed
place
up.
that water is not even running is already dirty, even if it looks clean.
Definitely.
Because what can you even do without water?
Water helps us stay sane.
Honestly, light and water. The fact that these basic things are looking like luxury is even the painful part. Because a school should have these basic things. They're not things that this is a luxurious thing that there's water running in the school premises. And then no fencing. We've talked about that security matter. With the whole of insecurity going on, people can just enter the school now and try to
pick a child and walk out.
Yeah. Kidnapping can occur very quick, very fast, in twinkle of an eye. Even schools that are fenced, we know, that's not the only guarantee for safety, but it's something. I mean, starting from there would be a relief or a little comfort or consolation. So, and this was made known by the headmaster of the school, right?
Yeah.
So they're calling on Rivers State Universal Basic Education Board to urgently address the shortage of both academic and non-academic staff, expressing concern particularly over the leaking roofs, which continue to affect teaching and learning.
That's even another thing. No, oh my God.
Staff say they don't have enough resource persons. So maybe one teacher would teach five subjects. How can somebody deliver very well when you are doing a lot of
you just want
tasks?
To hurry up and leave.
You just do the
scene.
You can't deliver your best when you're doing so much.
Yeah.
Your best is honest when you are doing a task that is this is the one.
Trying to prepare notes for 5 subjects.
Imagine that you are doing a lot of that's like work. Jack of all trades, and at the end you're not even creating the impact.
You'll not be able
to
deliver. Yeah.
At the end you are worn out. You are tired.
By the time you're getting to the 5th subject,
you're already. After teaching the first subject, second subject, by the third subject, you're already out of breath and out of strength. Sometimes these teachers may not even want to do so much anymore. Not because they don't know how to teach or they don't want to, but because it's a lot of mental, physical stress on them. And at
emotional most times.
At the end of the day, they are delivering very little knowledge, to these children.
And you can't really blame them.
Leaders of tomorrow, children are the... Yes, children are the leaders of tomorrow. I mean, they have changed it. Maybe it's now leaders are the children of because at this point I don't even know what's going on again, right? Children are the leaders of tomorrow. Future leaders are not getting quality education now. So
how do they become the leaders of tomorrow?
Exactly what I want to ask. How is the future guaranteed? What's the future of the nation now? What's the future? What is the tomorrow when the leaders they are not
getting basic things?
So when they grow up and become, touts and become, half-baked, some of them may not even get the chance to even further their studies to become graduates. Even the foundation, because, primary school, secondary school is the foundation. If you don't get it there, its chances of getting it when you're in tertiary institution is very slim. If you don't get that solid foundation, is it when you're now out of school that you start learning or teaching yourself? So these are like, I beg.
Yeah, so this is discouraging actually, because I know a few students, I know a few children who really, really want to learn.
Yeah.
But then the condition of their school is not even encouraging at all. And they end up on the street. This is one of the reasons why they end up on the street, either hawking and trying to make ends meet as little as they are. It's a lot, and it's not encouraging.
Yeah. So as much as they're calling on the state government and they're also calling on the River State Universal Basic Education Board for urgent intervention, yeah, and revamping. The question we're asking is, I mean, I know that there are schools in your communities that needs revamping. Please call in and let us know. And also asking, what can the government do to address these challenges affecting schools in rural areas across the state? Now, when we're asking what can the government do, it is peculiar to you. What do you think urgently should be done to address this issue of poor condition of schools in the states, right?
Right.
Asking if it's a case of neglect or if it's a nationwide problem, it's almost like you're asking the question that you know the answer. Now, is it a case of neglect, or is it that the schools are just neglected, or is it that it's not just a situation peculiar to communities and rural areas? It is a nationwide thing. Let's even not talk about that. What do you think? The government can do to address these challenges that are affecting schools, a lot of schools. If you want to do a ratio of schools that are functioning, that have basic amenities, and the schools that are not functioning that are not functioning well and do not have basic amenities, I think that the schools that are not functioning well will be higher. The number will be so much more than schools that are functioning and have basic amenities. So it shouldn't be so. Should that be the condition of education?
And these are community schools, Aruna.
Mm-hmm.
Government. Mm-hmm. Community schools.
So what? Anyway, I'm sure that there are schools in your community that needs revamping. I mean, maybe the school walls have collapsed like the walls of Jericho. Or maybe
Rona is being funny this evening.
This is not even about being funny, right? This is just stating it as it is, because or maybe some of the schools, grasses have grown and covered the windows.
Something as simple as paying people to come and cut the grass.
To maintain at least a sane environment, that a hygienic environment. Are they even teaching hygiene? You want to teach hygiene in a school that the water is not running, that they don't have borehole. So as you are teaching them, wash your hands thoroughly. What's the practical way they're going to see washing your hands thoroughly?
How do they even relieve themselves? Since the water is not running, do they even have a functional restroom?
You would really want to hear from you. I mean, in your community, there are lots of schools that needs revamping. So this is just the time to call in and tell us the schools that needs urgent attention. Let us know. And then, of course, what the government can do to address the challenges that these community schools are faced with. And then teachers of the schools too are affected. I mean, this is the headmaster of a school calling on the River State government, alerting the River State government that this school is bad. The problem in this school is much more than it's highlighting the challenges in the school, the issues that they are seeing. Other headmasters are facing similar issues and they don't even know how to solve them. Okay, should we do the fencing first, or should put a borehole? Should we dig a borehole last? Should we get more chairs? How do we make it better? So I think that your opinions or your suggestions or your thoughts on the matter is important, so that they're listening and attention will be given to the schools one after the other. I mean, you can start from there. Make it a project that let's start revamping the schools in these communities. Not just the one that got on social media and gained attention, right? So everyone must not start posting videos of
before
walls.
attention is given to these
before the
schools.
government realize that this schools and this schools and this school, this community and this community needs, or one celebrity does not have to come and say this is my community, so I'm going to revamp this school, before attention will be given to the schools. All right, the number to call to be a part of the conversation is 08109510951. Let's hear you talk. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good
Romy.
evening.
I mean, Rona and Mimi.
Good
For short,
evening.
Romy. That's the collabo.
Hey, Ronnie. Welcome, Reverend Maja.
Reverend Maja the Farmer.
Go
Yes,
on.
good evening. Yes. The discussion as regards the schools we have in River State in particular, Nigeria at large, cannot be overemphasized. But thanks to your station, creating opportunity programs that gives us the opportunity to discuss governance. You try calling the name of that community in Atua, M1. Is it Emogani? The name of that community.
It's just Emo that's on the report. I really don't know now if it's Emo Gani. It's just Emo.
Emo? Well, okay, whatever it is, whether it's Emo or Emo Gani. In Abua, Udua local government area,
Yeah.
I hear the name of the head teacher is one Kikoe.
Yes. That's
Yes, yes. The news has
Kikoe.
been on since about 2 days ago or over the weekend. Firstly, let me commend the head teacher, because it's difficult for those who serve in government position to speak out. They are always closing their mouth, keeping mum. But however, having spoken out is just one out of the several schools that are in that same condition or worse than even that school. Like as you, both of you tried to mention, what made Ogechi Mimi to be popular in Ahoda West, Udoku community in particular, the same school issue. And yesterday, I think we had this discussion to yesterday, similar something, that made me to reiterate what I'm going to say now. I said in 2018, I'm repeating myself, I've said this in more than 1 million times. River State government, under the former governor, Barrister E.N.Uke, now FCT minister, carried out needs assessment to fact check and know the problem of schools in River State, public schools. And it was discovered that River State public schools is short of teachers of over 18,000 teachers. The question I keep asking, from that 2018 date, how many teachers have River State government hired? And what is governance? As we are speaking, 2026 budget has not been presented. I don't even know what the government is.
All right, Maja, there's a commercial
yes,
that I have to
I'm
play.
going to conclude.
All right.
I'm going to conclude.
I think it's coming on right
River
now.
State, it's okay.
It's already on.
What
Okay.
defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win? A solo beat, or the rhythm of many? The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony? At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
All right, still areas welcome to the 95.1 FM. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good
Good
evening.
evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Is it Miracle?
Yes,
Miracle
welcome,
Aruna.
Rona.
Okay, Miracle and Co. Good evening.
Yeah, good
evening,
evening.
welcome.
I'm Tina calling from Adipo.
All right, go on.
You see, what is happening in River State particularly, because I'm saying River State because that's my state, is because of no governance. That is the conclusion. No governance. In a state where we know exactly who is the governor, we have a sitting governor, but another person is in power. This is the kind of things we see in such situations. So until Rivers people decide by themselves that they must change this situation, it will continue like this. So all that states, they are developing. We are even copying from them. And when as old as Rivers State, my sister, is a terrible situation Rivers State finds itself. Anybody that try to give a special advisor, commissioner, is working for him. He doesn't think about the state. Nothing else. We
All
pray
right.
to God.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Rona.
Yes, please, welcome.
Yeah. My name is Reginald. I'm calling from Djibouti.
All right,
go on.
Yes. Unfortunately, I just joined this program now, but
Okay.
I know the direction that you guys are going on.
Yeah.
Rona
Yeah.
and your colleagues, I greet you people especially.
Good evening.
Yes. Let me state here categorically that former Governor Wike and the Governor Sim Fubra that we have now deliberately decided to kill public schools in River State. And I have my reasons.
Deliberately, you know that because...
Yes, I am bold to say it deliberately. We are here in River State when during the tenure of Rotimi Amechi, and all of us witnessed how Rotimi Amechi invested heavily in public schools in River State, from building of infrastructure to supply of equipment and all the rest, to employment of 18,000 teachers. But what do we have? When Governor Wike came in, he decided to silence all the whole thing that former Governor Amechi invested in public schools. At the end of the day, 8 years of his administration, nothing has been done. And when Governor Singh Fobra comes in, he conducted a needs assessment and find out that these schools' education has been crippled and killed. And he started to do something. Yes, we have state of emergency, and after state of emergency, governance has returned, which he accommodated that the governance has returned. But what has he done up to now? Zero. In a chair here, we have been talking about the state of public schools. And one of our brothers here in the chair here, Imaman, continues sending the state of schools. Few of them that he has been sent. Maxwell will testify, Lady Fasina will testify. It is on the public domain. Up to now, nothing has been done. So, and
okay.
the case of Ahoda, the case of Abua is one among the thousands of what those of us have been speaking. So it's not a surprise, and I'm not surprised though. Whatever thing that will come up now, you can remember that some time ago, school roof fell on top of a child. school people here in Ukrago, which is in public domain. What has they done? Up to now, nothing. So it's quite unfortunate the situation that we have find ourselves here. Government are the ones.
All right. Thank you.
The government in power and the former government are deliberately decided to keep public schools in.
So
in
when you say
State.
deliberate, what do you think? Okay, you've made your point known already, though. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rona.
Yes, please.
Yes, good evening, Miracle.
Good evening. Welcome.
Yes, please permit me to, should I say, digress now a little bit. I want to talk about the state of the seaport. That is the
Why are you digressing from school to seaports now?
Hello?
Why do you want to digress from schools to seaports?
Yeah, I take this now as, eyewitness report.
When we get to eyewitness, you give us your eyewitness report. But this is area talk now.
When it's time for eyewitness,
No,
wait, calm down first. What you observed, keep it for 8 o'clock and call in. It will be very valuable at that time, all right? But for now, we're talking about the education matter, community schools.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Please. Welcome.
I'm going to go from Akobechi.
All right, go ahead,
Good evening.
Gospel.
I greet you two ladies in the, I don't know whether two
I
ladies
greet
or
you
two.
too.
Yes, okay. I'm going to go from Akobechi.
Okay.
The situation of schools in River State is pathetic.
Yeah, your community. Where is your community though?
Akobechi. After Akobechi, you get to Kenya local government headquarters.
Okay.
I don't know what to say. It's a story that we don't know how to tackle it. When Ameti came, he did some efforts in education. It was bumpy and education was interesting. And we came to and queue in to some extent. But since then, the thing has been, everything has dropped. Nothing is happening there again. No, they've appointed the commissioner, those from our place, the chief. No, that one I can make an impact. Let me say the truth. After the emergency, all the Wahala, governor have now come to stay. It's not working as he was working before. I'm starting to be corrected. He's relaxing on his activities. He's not carrying it headlong as he was doing. I don't know the cause. I don't know what's happening. It seems nothing is happening in all sectors, more especially education sector. I don't know who said then that the governor is not piloting that I was supposed to be doing and he was doing. Apukabi.
All
right.
The primary school there. The day I will be said there to see some certain things. I marvel. I say, why? The new school they built, nothing there. The floors are not, just everything is not working.
All right. Thank you, Gospel. Thank you.
All right. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be part of the conversation. Send a text message, WhatsApp message, or voice note 0701933962. Do we have any messages?
Not yet.
Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Good
Yes,
evening.
please.
Good evening. This is Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on, Clinton.
My dear, the question I have, please, can you people update us on what happened at the primary school in Ahoda that Bonner Boy wanted to do, and the governor called him and they had a meeting with him in the government house, and which involved this guy, very dark man.
Yeah, video.
What really happened? Have they stopped him?
We've not even gotten like any recent development on that. The last we got to find out was he came to River State. He met with the governor.
If they stop him, that will be the highest witchcraft of the year.
We do not
There's
know
no
yet
news on anyone
if
stopping him yet.
he has been stopped.
You as government, you cannot. Somebody devoted his time and
Definitely,
money.
we'll still give a little time to know. If they will start working on it, it will take a while. So we'll now find out much later.
My dear.
I mean, we know that he has visited River State. He has met with the governor. So
Mm-hmm.
maybe they are still doing talks and how to go about it. More information will come on that when it comes. We'll definitely bring it on here. All right,
Please,
go on.
you people should not hide anything.
Of course not.
Make it open.
No,
so that the masses will know the will of these politicians.
Sure thing.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right.
08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Rona and Mimi.
You called
Well,
back.
let me conclude.
Thank you.
Yes, Robin Maja.
Okay.
We are in trouble. We are in trouble. The truth is that we are in trouble. For our schools to be better, the statistics ought to be taken by government, factor them into a policy by which through the budgeting, these anomalies can be corrected. But the problem... You said what?
I hear you very well.
Okay. So the government is not serious. Have you heard them discuss anything concerning this school we are shutting every day? Have you had any discussion from a senator or rep?
That's another issue.
Have you heard any of them mention it? What comes from their mouth is election. It's unfortunate, but I still want to plead. Since who is going to salvage us, who is helping us now is a very dark man and Bonner Boy. Very dark man, Bonner Boy, people should help us, please, so that our schools can be put in good condition in River State. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank
you
Thank
for
you.
calling back. All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes,
Good
please.
evening.
My name is Mr. John.
Hello.
My name is Mr. John.
All right, can you speak up a bit?
From Choco Cheche.
Your voice is
Your
very
voice
low.
is low.
I say my name is Mr. John.
All right, go on.
From Choco Cheche.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Your network is very poor. I don't know if you can redial to be better so that we can get your thoughts on the matter. Your network is very, very, very poor. 08109510951. If you're having, poor internet connection, you can send a text message or WhatsApp message or voice note. Miracle will be there to handle that one for you. 070193399962. All right?
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Yes, please.
Yeah, this is him, Mama.
All right. Go on, Mama. Go on. Well, that call dropped. Please do well to redial. Okay. 0909510 951 08109510951. That is the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Queen.
Good evening. This is no Queen.
Miracle, well done.
Good
Go on.
evening.
Is it eyewitness report?
Area talk.
Area talk.
Okay, area talk. Okay.
Eyewitness is by 8. So if you have eyewitness, just keep it by 8. You call in and tell us.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Please,
Yes,
can you move
please.
away from your listening device?
Yeah, good evening.
All right. Good evening.
Yeah, I am Godness from LA.
All right. Go on.
Yeah, talking about these schools. You see, our government only like private schools. Even all of them now have taken their children to private schools. If you can remember, none of them now would like to put their children in government schools. Reasons are it. Because they know that they are not doing what they are supposed to do in government schools. So they don't want to even put eyes in government schools. The only thing is that let God help us in all these things. That's what we are to pray for. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Hello, good
Hello.
evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Rona,
Yes,
Good
please.
evening. Welcome.
and your colleague.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Obed Chima is my name. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Robert.
Can you hear
Go
me?
on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
sure.
can
Go
hear you.
on.
Go on.
Yes. I heard several information people have given. But I will tell you that the collapse of basic education in Rivers State started from the immediate past administration. You know, because Rotimi Amechi was able to an extent, stop schools, even teachers were employed. But all through the past administration, there was no anything like employment. Go and fact check me. And even the schools, like the school in my community that was used, I'm from Rumodogo 1 or 7,
Okay.
Nemo local government. The school in my community, the roof has gone off. You don't even wish children should go close to that place to even learn. So it's a very big problem. I thought when the governor came on board, governor was going to declare state of emergency in education so that he will focus and see how to bring back many of our schools that are in moribund state right now. But we never see that happen. So still, the government come out with clear plan to be able to bring back education, just like Rotimi and HED. We will continue to talk about education in Rivers State forever.
Okay.
Let me stop here. Thank
All
you.
right.
All
Thank
right.
you, Robert.
We hope that we don't get to talk about it forever, because I don't want to talk about it forever. My mouth self no go let me. Imagine we're talking about this thing in 20. Let me even say the words, because it's
No,
the
please.
thought of
It
it.
won't be a good thing.
Exactly. The thought of it is.
It would be that all these our complaints and everything just.
Let it not be that we'll talk about this for. We won't be talking about one thing forever. That's why we're talking about it now, so that we will not get to the point
So that
where.
in the nearest future there would have been some sort of solution, right? And development.
So that by next year we'll not still be talking about schools in your communities that don't have roof and water and light and fencing and boreholes. I mean, 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Send a text message. Please do that to 070193399962. Miracle, have messages.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, we have a message
Let's
here.
take something.
The people also contribute to this neglect of the education sector with their praise singing. The sycophancy is too much. You will think there has been an unprecedented transformation of the state with the way they praise politicians. The last time there was any remarkable development in this sector was under former Governor Amechi. It is a pity. This is from Flatius from Port Harcourt. Thank you. That's your contribution. I think we have. Okay, that's just that message.
Check if we have WhatsApp messages.
No, we don't have any WhatsApp
Alright,
messages.
please send your messages there to 0701932962 and call in on the show to be a part of the conversation. 08109510 Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Queen.
Good
This
evening.
is Rona. Good evening.
Miracle.
Good evening.
You see, the problem River State have is that River State no one, but they no lack better things.
Why do you say so?
Huh?
Why do you say they don't like better thing?
They don't lack better things.
What's your reason?
See, when Ameti was here, Ameti bring that his mind. Build standard primary and secondary schools.
Yeah.
Mention is it in area of health? Is it in area of infrastructure? Whatever. The man touched everything. That when we came, instead of promoting those things or sustaining them, he started destroying them up to what we are seeing today. And the same weekend, you will see people that will say, hey, they lack weekend. Hey, now we can do this. They start criticizing even the former governor, Amechi. How it is that these people will lack better things. What Wike is doing to them is what they want. In fact, the people, I don't know how their parents are there.
Thank you.
All right. Hello, good evening. Your last caller.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, please.
Good evening. Please, can you speak up a bit? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on.
Yeah, if I say I'm calling from my...
Okay. All right.
From school. From school. My friend, there's no school. The school are very helpful. Please go to my children.
I can barely hear everything you're saying. Your network is not so clear, but hello? Alright, it was really bad. I know you were talking about schools so bad or something, but at some point
we lost you.
We couldn't hear you very well. Thank you all so much for participating on the show, joining on the show. Your text messages, your calls, your contributions, appreciate it. On this Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Hagbara.
I'm Miracle Emmanuel.
Eyewitness report comes up right after this. All your eyewitness report, please gather them. Those who called in and said they wanted to talk about eyewitness report, please.
8 p.m. is your time.
Yeah, so just prepare them and get ready to flood them, pour them in. All right. Thank you.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Well, if you just joined in, this is Eyewitness Report on this dial today 95.1 FM. All the eyewitness say I. All the nose witnesses,
I say Rhoda has been trying to be funny today.
Trying. I'm just talking now.
Rhoda has been trying to crack some jokes for us.
Is it funny? Me saying the things, I'm not even laughing. Like I'm saying it's never making me laugh.
I can feel it.
I can't even laugh from my own
feel
words.
Your joke.
So I don't know. Maybe you're in a very cheerful mood.
All the eyewitnesses say
cut small things for me. Let me that happiness mood. Share for me so that I can still. As I'm talking, I'll be laughing. Anyway, that laughter is never. Eyewitness report, though. All the eyewitnesses say I. This is not the time. This is the time for it. All right. You that said you want to share your eyewitness report. Yeah, now let's start it. Let's kick start with you. Right, bringing your eyewitness reports. You know what eyewitness reports is now? Do I need to recap? Of course you do. Hello, good evening.
Yeah.
Hello.
Rona.
Yes. Good evening. Welcome.
Where is the other lady? I keep forgetting your own name.
Miracle.
Yeah.
She's here.
Miracle.
I'm here. Good evening.
Yeah, Miracle, my own person.
Ewo.
Miracle, you already have somebody.
I didn't know.
Yeah, it's good. My name is Reginald. I'm calling from Chokocho.
Okay, Reginald from Chokocho.
Yeah, I have 3 issues to discuss in eyewitness.
Hey.
Yes, I keep on talking about my Chokocho Umichem pipeline road that I have been calling for a very long time, that River State government and the NDGC has decided to abandon. And Chokocho material happened to fall within the oil producing communities. And within this period that the rainy season has just come back again, my people will be suffering as a result of this bad road. So I also reminding the governor and the NDGC they should do something.
All right.
Secondly, Commissioner for Education, Dr. Peters Wago, from a key, also in particular, I know he comes from a rural community, and he also knows the condition of these public schools in his own community. I've been reminding him to judge the schools in his own community to that of the entire AK and River State, and there is every need for him to do something, considering that the people have called for state of emergency, the NUT has called for state of emergency, the House of Assembly has called for state of emergency, and we shouldn't be talking about the issue of public schools again in River State. We should do something. Finally, let me use this opportunity to call on the governor. 5 commissioners have been confirmed and sworn in, and they are working, but I have not yet seen the impact of their comment. But that of Commissioner for Health, I don't know what is wrong, because the Jonah hospital built by former Governor Meki is still the way it is today. And I know that the former Commissioner for Health, Dr. Adeze, made a promise regarding that Jonah hospital and general hospitals in the state. So, Governor, please, if you are not having capable hands to run that ministry, return back Dr. Adeze or return back that woman. I think, I don't know the level of politics that you guys are playing.
All right.
But I feel that she is capable. She is a capable hand in managing that ministry. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's be hopeful in the coming days.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes,
good evening.
please.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Is the eyewitness report?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right on time.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
My name is Barry Giadom, the radio governor.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, thank you very much. I greet everybody in that studio.
Greetings to you too.
Well, do you know that as big as my local government, we don't have a bank, even ATM, Gokana local government. We don't have bank nor ATM. As big as my local government. This is what the chairman of the local government is supposed to do. Supposed to talk to investors so that they come to Gokana. But he's busy doing nothing. Honestly speaking, the chairman of Gokana is busy doing nothing. Confident in Madeko. And the only thing that he has done for the people of Gokana since he has home office is to bring Two-Face to come and sing for us. During the December period, he brought Two-Face to come and sing for the people of Gokana. That's the only thing he has done since he has home office. So I'm begging him, please. I'm not even talking about light. If not light, we know they see light again for Gokana. So please, I'm begging the chairman of Gokana local government that he should do something. Please. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you.
Please do something. Oh my goodness. 0810951091. That's the number to call to be a part of this eyewitness conversation. Pour them in. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, calls. Just bring them.
Bring them on.
Eyewitness, Abby. Oh yeah, this is it. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Miracle.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, I'm still recording from my Jeep area of Port Harcourt.
All right, go on.
Yes, my eyewitness is on this road. Sorry, this is a river from Burukri to Jeep area. So when you pass island, when you take a Elabote, enter island, that bridge that links island and Elabote, that is where the water, the river passes. So, do you know what people are doing there? They're buying the river now.
They're buying what?
The river now, they are selling the river in the name of a plot of land. So, they are now cancelling it, blocking the entire river. Those that carry their timber, so that is where we have a timber shop.
Okay.
But no water just for them to cross to their sawmill and the rest.
So who are the people selling this?
Huh?
The people that are involved, who are the people selling it?
So why are they selling the place?
Who are the people doing it?
Selling the place?
Yes.
Yeah, as a journalist, my sister, it's like we make investigation. Because if government is selling that place, then they should go and inquire whether it's proper from the Ministry of Land. Because no any reasonable human being will say, send me river.
Yeah, exactly why I will ask the question.
So government should answer that question, my sister.
Okay.
People are selling this river. So people, for the day flood will come, they will cry, and nobody will come to their help. So that is my witness.
Thank you.
Please
Thank you for bringing it.
A second.
Yeah.
My village road.
What happened to your village road?
Where is your village?
300 years ago.
Where is your village, first of all?
My village is Obeke in the local government.
Okay, Obeke.
That road I never received any quota. It's the road that link the Obeke and the Ibodo up to Moba, where we have the school to land before. I hope in ourselves, the school to land is still there. But the only thing that the government is not making use of the land. But to do something on that road, all the places where the River government have a school to land, it's the only place that the road will remain untied. And government has not even established any process in terms of projects or other other hospital or anything at all. Not apart from primary school we have. In fact, at the very for the government, now we have a commissioner for work. Let him tour the rivers, all the hinterland, the river state, and see the problem they are passing. No road, please. This particular road for me and my people. The government of river state.
All right.
Do something on that road.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. 08109510951. That is the number to call in to share your eyewitness.
0701933968. That's the number to send in your text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, everything sent to the number.
Let me call again. 0701933962. That's Miracle holding that phone. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes. 08109510951. Calls to talk directly and tell us your eyewitness.
These service providers, then they cheat me well. They give me something where I subscribe different, waiting then give me different.
Oh, I'm
I want
sorry,
to
but
make
this
you
is
tell
so
them,
funny.
say, I be elder. But if elder commit crime, the crime where I go commit if they no give me that thing. The number where they say make I take right is stop, so that the thing will stop. Then the thing they no agree give me. They later come do say it's like na wrong number where I put. That service providers, I beg, more gonna help me tell them say if they no comot that thing, this one where then the ship people say that they invest for this their service providers. Now fake money then they get to the crime where I go commit.
I beg.
Don't commit any
Now
crime.
this one where they make
please.
some people they go work, they know they return go back out. So tell them if not, Okoro no good oh.
Please
Now
calm
so I
down.
talk
Don't
because
take any
for
drastic steps.
more than 2 months now, they've been deducting 100 naira. Only them, the automatic waiting. The renewal for me. They don't give me option to come out.
So
And
you can't even opt
the-
out.
Yes, there's no opt out. Even the code they gave me, initially they said it will work. Later now they are telling me it's like it's a wrong number on message. See, the thing where they make elders they commit crime.
All
I
right.
pray say the
Not
thing where
elder,
they
please
people
don't
go
commit a
commit
crime.
I want make they arrest me.
No,
They make
it's
a
never
state-
gets to that.
No, it hasn't gotten to that at all.
Have you tried
No,
to
they
call
don't reach
maybe
to-
your
they
customer
don't reach to-
care or something?
yeah.
Some of us they find 200 take chop for the day. 200, you know go know.
Have you
I
tried
just
to
dey
call
talk this thing.
customer
One
care?
day I go visit that place. Some of them now some like this now they make people they go wait for people for village road until the day you go come when you shoot person. Tell the network providers. I don't want to mention their
The
name.
green one or the yellow one?
I don't want to mention their name because one day I go waka enter the office. I go cause kasala there. Tell them say na so me I talk. There was a time I was in the forest doing business. They give me music where I don't want. Elder like me, waiting concern me with this modern day music. My 100 naira at the run collect. I won't call family, I no fit meet up family. When I call them, I say na the system make us. The system no be person present.
If you know someone that can help you check or how the enter
Because
that thing,
I think
because you
you-
can
So
get
now
out.
then give me the code. He make me I even enter Google. Which code I go use take come out for this thing.
And you
Then
still
give
did
me
not.
the code.
They gave you did not work.
It's not working. It's not working. No. Later
you're not
now,
the- you're
when
not
I
the one that
send them, now
subscribed.
them give me the code. Oh. When I send them now, then they tell me it's like it's a wrong code. This thing where they talk, we plenty for line, yo. The crime where I go commit for this thing. That day them go arrest me. Then
Just calm down.
I beg.
Calm
These
down.
people then they sue them.
I even asked which of the providers. Is it the yellow one, the green one, the red one?
all of them follow. The yellow one.
But which one particularly
one.
they do this one now? The yellow one, Abby?
The yellow one. The yellow one, they're saying they're famous. In the ship people, they say people they invest in there. Now like this, they take invest. Say people that you can invest in this, the yellow one, and then people are making money like this.
Just calm down. Try not to take any drastic steps. And you can also show someone.
Just show somebody that knows how this thing works. Maybe a younger person.
I say, if they don't take time,
they can help you out. Before you do.
Way. When I approach them, you know work. The next time I go slap person, they go say, why this old man slap person? So that he go attract people come. They make them carry me. They go bungle me. Go police. They make I tell them. I go show.
But before you do that, give the phone to somebody that is a younger person that will know how to do this. There's definitely a way to get out of it. All the subscription stuff, there's a way to opt out if you don't want to do it again, so that they'll stop collecting your money and everything. So give it to a younger person that knows how this provider thing works. They'll check a code and something, so that you can get out of it before you now go to the office and
try not to subscribe, because I feel like you actually, maybe you were not aware, but you might have clicked on something. Just try not to subscribe to it.
And since you've already subscribed and you want to get out of it, and it's looking like it's not going to, they want to hold you to ransom forever. Just give the phone to somebody that is younger. I mean, they know how to address all of these things. Thank you.
All right.
Don't go slap anybody or elder.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win? A solo beat, or the rhythm of many? The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony? At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome. Rona. Yes, please.
Yes, Miracle.
Good evening.
The farmer.
All right, go ahead, Ramaja.
Yes. Rona, I don't know whether you've been around the airport right out to Magua there of late.
Not recently.
You know, because the last time, about 2 weeks back, I think so, when I went to drop off my cousin at the airport. I don't know what they are constructing there at that roundabout. I don't know what they are designing. But by my take, that thing is causing an impairment Because if you are in any of the opposite direction of the road, you are not seeing the other side. I don't know what they are building there.
Okay.
And the authority that is building that thing is the River State government. Does it worth it to cover the whole entire roundabout with that kind of structure they are designing there? They should think through if it is proper for them to build that kind of a thing that covers the view of the other side of the road. That is one. If I am complaining to His Excellency Governor Sim Fubara, I do not know. But as I'm calling now, I want to beg Burna Boy and Very Dark Man should come to my aid. Burna Boy, you are son of the soil. Come to my aid. My land has been grabbed. This is 3 years. I wrote open letter to the governor. I have shouted, I have cried. Through this medium particularly provided eyewitness report. Why should people conspire to grab a land that I have suffered? An old man in the 6th floor where I do my farming activities. And for 3 years, the government will be silent. Burna Boy and those who know Burna Boy, please, you people should help me. Very Dark Man, those of you who know him, you people should help me. I need back my land where I do my farming activities. I can no longer have access to the place. Okay. This is my eyewitness report this evening.
Thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you too. It's been 3 years. I mean, that's
such a long time.
Imagine you're crying for something for 3 years. God really help us.
God will help us, definitely.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening, sister.
Good evening.
Yes, I'm Frank by name.
All right, go on, Frank.
Yes, my evidence is like the caller before the last caller before the last one. He's talking about the MTN. That's how they do. Before you know, you just send, you just mistakenly press the button on your phone. By the time you know, they have started collecting your money. Even I've tried. The this I say something that happened to me, so I die except to 410. They were still telling me it's a wrong code until I finally called the MTN number before they tell me number to stop the thing. So that's number one eyewitness. Then number two, I am one of the local government workers in River State. So this thing always be a problem that anytime more end, it's always local government workers that used to repeat salary late. And now this is Easter. I'm just pleading.
How late?
Huh?
You say you received salary very late. How late?
No, that is every month that we use. Every month they used to put us, especially the local government worker. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
It's only us that usually receive some. If you are not together this week now, which is Easter, we now will not receive money. So I'm begging them, let them just try to help us, our local government that are doing our university. Thank you.
Okay. All right. For those complaining about the network providers, just don't click on whatever it is they are showing you. You mentioned that you clicked on something. Don't click on it. Usually you will see OK and cancel. Just cancel it. Resist the urge. Resist the temptation to click on OK. Because once you click on OK, you're signing up for whatever it is they want to do to you. And now there's been complaints about not being able to opt out. So just don't click.
All right.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sister Rona.
Yes,
good
my
evening.
brother. Welcome.
Yeah, this is Mr. UC of PH.
All right, go on, Mr. UC.
Please, before I come to our road issue, you see, I don't know, our River State government, they should try and do something now. Do you know that from Elios, like from Rupoko roundabout, straight to my one flyover there, do you know that there is no street light? Do you know that the only thing you will see when you get to each of the flyover, you will see solar panel street light. Immediately you come down, no light. You get another flyover, maybe Gary's water line, just like that's the only place you will see street light. The next place, no street light. Then when you get to the my one flyover, immediately you cut towards as if you are going to my train. From my train, from that flyover, immediately come down to Polycamp, there's no street light. But when you go to all these small streets, we see this NDDC solar light everywhere. Then our major road, there's no street light. You know how my one flyover is.
Yeah.
Immediately you come down. There's no street light, and this thing is helping these guys that are normal, all those fine boys. You understand? To do their operation, it's not good now.
I mean, the darkness.
You understand? This thing has been like this for almost 4 years now. Nobody's doing anything. Obrikule, they try to put Obrikule on some area, then some part under, some part they didn't fix it. That you try, if you want to lighten everywhere, not only flyover. If the flyover come down, you will not see darkness. You climb another flyover, you see light, you immediately come the darkness. A major road in that matter. You not see all this our flower they normally plant for us, even in front of the station itself, at the junction. I don't know what is happening to Rewama. Everywhere. The one that very dark man boys then did in the Choba junction, all of them just line up like that to the bridge side, the Choba bridge side. What is happening in this state now? The other for our brother want to transfer their this thing to us here. What is happening? Guiding city in that matter. Please, I'm still begging our state governor to help people of Chokota, Ikurengo, Umeblu. Our road have been bad for like 30 years old. Children were then born year 2000, 2003. No, say that place again, that road before. Some of them will say, they don't want us to meet this road like this. What is happening? Look at Leme Junction. Look at Oyibo Express. Look at Igbo Chokota, Ikurengo, Umeblu. What is happening? Not that we don't have what the federal government are feeding from, not even the federal government, but the state, local government. These three communities I just mentioned, if they don't have oil well, they have more than 60 to 65 oil wells, but there's no road. It's too bad. The economy of that place have collapsed because of bad road. They should help us.
Okay.
God bless you, my
Thank
sister,
you for calling
good
in.
work.
Thank you.
Right. Thank you.
Oh, this road issue. I really
And this
don't
street
know
lights
when it will
matter.
end.
The street light matter is also very.
I hope we don't keep talking about road and light and schools for a very long time.
Even the roads where there are lights, some of these boys at night still do their thing, let alone when there's no lights. And the road is very. 08109510951. Just take one more call and then we'll wrap up.
From Chokocho.
All right.
Okay. My own eyewitness that I have is that like River State as it is now, they talk about all these reviews, all this dirty they drop on the middle of the road. I think it's too much. Too much, even that that's Mokoro flyover, all those things there, these dumb things, all those things like that. It's not making sense at all. So, but this street light also, this man is mentioning, is also something that we can, to come say something about it, because when Wike was in sick, at least all the from airport, from my tree to airport, down to airport, they used to be light now. But this time around, all this now, there's nothing like light, and there's nothing like street light. So at least for them to do something so that people can, see the dividends of the in the state.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, so there's a voice note here, and that's the last for eyewitness
MC
report.
Kuro. Good evening, my sisters. My name is Ateke. My own eye weakness. I beg the FCT minister, make him leave our governor alone. And I beg her, make him leave our governor alone. 4 years, good 4 years. 4 years, don't lose. I beg. I know now, so I go on his reach and tell her, say, we the people of River State, say, make him leave our governor alone. For the 4 years we don't lose,
station with the
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money.
Olusoji Fashuba, Olu is fast for short, was here with me yesterday explaining athletics as it concerns Nigeria. And of course, we're going to be talking about the Commonwealth Games. What chance do we stand as a nation to win laurels the way we are going at this point? Olusoji Fashuba returns with yours truly, and together we're taking a look at that and so much more on this edition of Global Sport Update. But Olusoji Fashuba, do you agree with some persons who will say that the problem of athletics is because you've not had someone who has done it before, so pretending the sport as it were? I mean, a former athlete running athletics in our country, that we had too many politicians, people just have interest, or, people are businessmen running athletics in Nigeria. Do you agree with this? I mean, they also buttress their point by saying, when we had AK Amu, it wasn't like this at all. When you had Violet Odogu, it wasn't like this before. So many other examples they have given. So do you agree with this?
If you had asked me this question maybe a year or two ago, I would have agreed. Or should I say, before this present board, I would have agreed. But I've come to the realization you being an athlete will make no difference there, because at the end of the day, you being an athlete leading it, how are you going to get funds? You're going to start. We have athletes in the boards now. We've always had athletes in the board. Much did not change. It's the problem we have is the structure. The structure we have, until we tear the structure and we think about it, I think we're always going to have cycle the same problem over and over again. Because at the end of the day, you want to become a board member. Like if I want to go to my state now, somebody will tell me to bring money to give to them, and you want me to come and serve the nation by paying you money to do that. Until those structures will change, we will still have the same problem. And that is why I said it is not only I don't blame the board. The board doesn't have much problem. It's the people that put them there are the problem, because what's going to happen is all they need is money. And that's where the problem is. Until we change that mentality, until we change that ideology of, oh yes, they've got to pay me to get into that position, then putting an athlete there, a politician there, is going to make literally no difference. Because at the end of the day, most of these politicians rely on the athletes to tell them the truth. And when they come in, what do those athletes do? Most of them will go down there, I know what to do, I know what to do. And you go back and do worse than what you're supposed to do. Is it that kind of person you want to put on there? So the idea is, if they want to really change anything, it's not about what you're doing. Interrogate them before you become a board member. What do you really do? How are you surviving? Are you planning to come to the board to survive, or can you sort of take care of yourself first? That's the major thing we need to start asking many board members and stuff like that. I'm not saying all board members are like that, but that should be a prerequisite for becoming a board member, because so many people go down there just to be able to earn money. You want to organize a competition, you will see somebody, the board member will tell you, you need to fly us to that competition. Come on, things are not there done like that. Are you there to serve us? Or are you there to just put things into your pocket? So there's so many things wrong, but to answer that question, before I deviate too much, is whether an athlete is there or a politician is there, it's still going to be the same thing that will happen. At the end of the day, we've got to change the ideology of what we really want to do in this country in terms of the board.
Olusoji Fashuba, I want to take you from what you said a few minutes ago. You said Nigeria, the Athletic Federation of Nigeria, is relying so much on America to help train their athletes, that they should be doing it back home just like you did. Why do you think we are not doing this? Why don't we believe that we can train athletes in Nigeria to go represent us outside of the country? Since you said nothing has changed, it's the same thing.
Well, it's a hard one, because I believe they are now training them, because I believe a training camp just happened recently. But we all heard the problems coming from the athletes. We've heard the submission coming from the federation and the NSC. Things like this should not be happening. Everything should be smooth. And I'm not going to throw stones here, but it's either the athletes were not treated properly, or they are greedy, or the NSC has not just done its part. I don't know. because the story is coming from both sides. By the end of the day, I think finding a common ground should be better. I think, in my own opinion, instead of waiting for the athletes to turn pro and start giving them money, focus on the home base, because the home base are the key. I think Nigeria has a lot of grassroots program, and I've always said grassroots is not our problem. Our main problem is what do you do after you get this athletes from the grassroots, and that is where the problem is. We need to have a follow-on system. All right, even if we cannot develop our facilities, which I don't think should be a problem, I think we should be able to. But I think we should start having competitions. A lot of competitions in Nigeria. Not just having one, having them at the right time. Not trying to have a competition at the end of the season. You have one competition and you think you've survived. No. Have these commissions at the right time. Look at my daughter in the UK at the moment. By December, she started racing, and before the nationals, she had run about 6 or 7 indoors with the opportunity. She had a chance of running more than that, but we choose only that. But in Nigeria, they don't have any. When it comes to the outdoor as well, we've already laid, at the moment, as I'm speaking to you, we know all the commissions she's going to run in before the nationals. That is planning. But in Nigeria, the athletes don't know at the moment, and I think that's what has to change.
Olusoji Fashoba, I'm sure you didn't get what I meant. I am talking about the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, not the Sports Commission. I mean, running athletics in our country is the job of the Athletics Federation of Nigeria. Now, I ask again, why does it always look like rocket science to do some of these things you are talking about? While you were still running for Nigeria, while you were still very active, these problems have always been there. They are not today's problem, as it were. That's why I'm asking, why does it look so difficult to do the right things? As far as I've been talking to you, I managed you at some point. Why has it been like this? Why is it that there's no light at the end of this tunnel?
Well, I want to agree with you on that terminology. Although I spoke to the DG and his ideas were good, as explained it to me, but I don't really understand why when like this camp, national camp, he told me about it, and I was like, that was a good idea. But at the end of the day, it came to fruition. But at the end of the day, it still brought out things like the protest, people fighting for their money. It makes me wonder, and I didn't have time to ask. I was like, I think before an athlete goes to the camp, they need to understand what they're getting and what they're going to get, and then it should not be forced in a kind of way. So as I said, the reason I'm not speaking so much on this is I don't know what really happened in between that camp. And as I said, people have got to know what they're going to get, because if people are going to go for 6 weeks away from their family, I think it would be ideal they get told what they're going to get for that 6 weeks. And during my time, we'll be excited. We won't really be looking at the money that much, but we're excited at the opportunity to get into that camp and be able to do something, as long as we are being fed and other things are being taken care of.
Soji, the Commonwealth Games is here. It starts on the 23rd of July. We're almost done with March, getting into April. Do we stand a chance? How would you rate Nigeria's chance of making it at the Commonwealth Games? Because I've always been told that as far as the Commonwealth is concerned, it is our forte. It's a place that we can go, win gold, silver, or bronze, because it's not a world championship. It's for countries colonized by Britain. So do we have athletes that can do us proud, just like you guys did many years ago when you were still competing for Nigeria?
Well, this question should be an easy question, but as you've asked it now, it becomes hard, because when our athletes cannot get to the world indoors for whatever reason they couldn't, what's going to change for the Commonwealth Games? Are they going to suddenly turn up? You see, one thing is, when you get into shape, maintaining the shape for the end of the year is very hard. It's not as easy as most people think. You can run fast early in the season, then by the middle end of the season, you're already burnt out. Are we still going to use these American kids who will be running the NCAA outdoors, who would have run so many races, or are we going to help develop the ones we have back home? This year is not the year for developing, so we can remove developing athletes out of the equation for this year. It's what do we have now? What we have, are they good enough for the Commonwealth Games? If they're not, then just cancel it and make sure you have proper training and get them ready and stuff. Because at the end of the day, if you want to be running the Commonwealth Games, you should be running around in Europe now, getting fast times and stuff. But nobody has done that. No commission in Nigeria, and come July, you want to go run Commonwealth Games and win medal. The question I would ask is, which medal do you want to win? You've got to compete a lot to get yourself into a good shape to be able to compete. And if you're not getting commissions from Nigeria, you need to be getting them in Europe. if you're not coming to Europe, the Americans will be getting so much competition, they might likely come there tired. So we don't know, and it's going to be a hard one. And we just have to watch and see what's going to happen. Will the American athletes come, or do we not depend on them ever again? And then Nigeria realized they made a mistake of only focusing on America instead of trying to get our youths better.
I have to let you go now, but before that, Olusoji Fashuwa, how is your daughter doing? Can you give us an update? And as she said to you, Daddy, I would like to run for Nigeria.
Oh, well, she's buzzing off the indoor where she broke the championship record with a new personal best of 7:36. I've watched her work hard this summer and I'm smiling because I know what's already going to happen, but I'm not going to let the cat out of the bag. She's worked really hard. I can say that in bad weather and cold weather, she's there. It's raining, she's there. The wind is too much when I'm trying to hide in about 4 jackets. My daughter is out there with a thin shirt and a tight running hard because she's got a name to make. Well, all she says at the end of the day is focusing on running fast. Anytime the matter of Nigeria comes up, she just smiles like I smile. And that's all I can say for now.
Olu is fast. Thank you very much. Thank you for talking to us. And of course, we wish your daughter all the very best. May she make you proud and make Nigeria proud. Her name is Annabelle Olusoji Fashuba. That's a Nigerian name, blood, and everything you can think of. Once again, thank you for talking to us.
Thank you. It's always my pleasure. I do enjoy these comments because it brings me back memories about Nigeria and stuff. And I honestly rooting for Nigeria to get better. And I wish it does happen.
Thank you so much, Olusoji Fashuba. I appreciate your time with us. It's Global Sports Update. We'll see you again tomorrow. Don't forget to keep praying for Nigeria. My name is Godwin A. Nakanat. God bless Nigeria.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business? Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM, your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day with unmatched audience engagement every day. From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth. Whether you're launching something new, promoting an offer, or building awareness, we've got the audience you need and the impact you want. Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results. Don't just advertise. Advertise where people are listening. Call us today on 0818 389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo, Rivers State, Nigeria. Today 95.1 FM, your voice, your market, your success.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Here.
This is The Thrill.
My name is Miracle Emmanuel. And we've been here with you since 6 p.m.
They've been here with us.
Oh, okay. You've been here with us since 6 p.m.
Thank you. All right, we're not going to do any of all those initial talks. Let's just dive into it because we've had like 15 minutes of high life songs. Miracle's asking me where did I get that song from? Song I was playing.
I've never heard that song in my entire life.
It's from the archives. You know, the archives. That's where that song is from.
I remember that night someone called in. I was so excited. We were giving him that high life. So I'm curious. Are there people who know this song who can resonate with this particular song?
Very well. There are times I play, songs from, Ikore songs. Yes. There are times I play Yoruba high life songs. There are times I play even songs from Benin, Edo State, and some people like, oh, thank you for playing that Benin song for me.
That's interesting.
Or someone will say, oh, thank you so much for playing that Yoruba song for me. So
it makes me question my life. How long have I been on this earth? I don't know.
Start getting used to it, right? So I try to just, play from here and here, so it won't be like, oh, we're playing a particular tribe. All tribes have beautiful songs and songs that we can, have good energy from. So that's why I try to do that. So let's get into what we have on The Thrill tonight. Do you want to read the story? I read the story. Let's read the story.
Let me read the story.
Oh, yeah, now.
Okay, so tonight we are going to be talking about something very thrilling
and very controversial too.
Yeah. So, celebrity barman and socialite Pascal Okechukwu, also known as Cubana Chief Priest, has reacted to the recent killings in Jos, Plateau State, suggesting that the attack may have been orchestrated to embarrass President Bola Tinubu on his birthday. In a post shared on his Instagram story on Tuesday, the nightlife entrepreneur expressed concern over the rising wave of violence, lamenting the loss of lives and questioning the persistence of killings across the country. I have been cold. In the past few days, the video of that woman and her child can't get out of my head. When will these killings stop? How do people desire happiness in killing one another? When will this ever stop, he wrote. He also criticized the security situation in the state, referencing the response of the government to the attack. The governor in Jos pulled up in a bunker. Does it mean everyone should now pull up in bunkers because he's scared more than the people? To lead a state, you have to be fearless. You have to have the ability to lay your life for the people. I feel for everyone in Jos, he wrote. The governor pulling up in a bunker. How about those who do not have anywhere to run to? Because you have the ability to actually pull up in a bunker to hide, and then you leave your people. What? Cubana Chief Priest further alleged that the timing of the attack was deliberate. This was clearly done to embarrass our president on his birthday, he claimed. Runa. So the killing,
first off, now I'm not.
If you want to be on one side, it's better you take sides completely and not try to, trigger the people, because this is a very sensitive situation.
Yeah.
Saying that the killings happened to embarrass the president on his birthday,
What does that even mean?
What does that even mean?
And this is...
So what about the lives of those?
So they use their life as trap, to set a trap to embarrass somebody. So it's the life of those people who died in Jos, Gamble. Now, Cubana Chief Priest said that he's of the opinion, or he reacted, that the people who died in Jos, or the killing that took place in Plateau Jos, was done to embarrass the president on his birthday.
Right?
What would make him say something like that is what I don't understand, right? And another thing is, okay, if you say that those killings were done to embarrass the president, who did the embarrassment? Who did that to embarrass the
killing
president?
Was staged.
It was planned
for the sole reason of
to embarrass the president on his birthday. So is that like a gift to the president on his birthday? And if he says that means he may have an idea the people who were behind the killings. Then, I mean, saying that this killings was staged or it was done to embarrass this person, that's what it is. Okay, who were the perpetrators then? Maybe he'll come out to tell us the people who did this to embarrass the president on his birthday. I mean, the president celebrated his birthday some days ago, and then we hear this very gruesome attack in Plateau Jos, and someone says, those killings that happened is because they wanted to embarrass the president. Really? The lives of people, the lives of the people is now placed on the table.
Brother, did you see that video of that woman?
I couldn't watch those videos.
Oh my God.
My mind is very... I don't know.
I
don't like to watch things like that because my mind knows how to capture things a lot. If I watch things like that, it will keep replaying in my head again and again and again. So just for my sanity and for a sane mind, and so that I don't keep seeing pictures of things that would traumatize me. As I saw the pictures and I saw it, people posting, I just didn't open. I don't want to see, because that's a very deadly attack that occurred there. So a comment like this, don't you think it's an insensitive talk? I mean, this is the important lives of people who died, and you're putting it side by side
the president's birthday,
and putting it side by side as it was a stunt that was pulled to embarrass somebody. So those lives are not too important to be used as a bait or rage bait the president. If you're listening to us, I'm sure that you must have seen the news or heard, the reaction of Cubana Chief Priest. I mean, he's a very popular person.
Very popular. And this has made him lose a lot of followers.
Because Nigerians are angry, are hurt, what's the word? Every word of pain is the feelings that Nigerians have
if
this
he just
moment.
Came to sympathize, move on with his life, and talk about the government, rather than saying that this was...
in the heat of the moment, right? This is the heat of the moment, and you're coming out and say, they killed other people because they want to embarrass them. So if people have an agenda to embarrass the president, it's the lives of her people have to suffer for it, for that to come through, or for that to be executed, or for it to be established, or for it to be done. Are there no other things that could have been done? Why do innocent citizens have to pay for something like that?
Why do we have to be used to rage bait the president?
So I really want to know what you think of that statement made by Cubana Chief Priest. Do you think it's an insensitive thing to say at this time, at this point? Do you think that even makes sense, or it's just? I mean, this is nonsense now. Why would you say something like that? Are you serious right now? Do you mean what you're saying? I really want to know. We really want to know your opinion on that matter. I mean, it's bad enough that people are mourning. I mean, that states they are in mourning. So if you cannot make it better,
just don't.
Would you make it worse?
It's better not to say anything.
Exactly. You can't make it better. Would you now make a comment that would make it worse? A comment as sensitive as I'm sure that if maybe he said those things in physically, not online, not on social media, people would have
he would have
rushed him. People would have rushed him because people are angry. Imagine someone who lost his brother or sister or cousin or auntie in Jos.
Imagine that lady that lost her son.
And you're coming to say that it's because they want to embarrass the president. So are you not trying to equate the life of those people and, the president? Are you trying to put importance and say, the president, the importance of the president is so much, they want to embarrass him, they want to bring him down so much so that they have to kill a lot of people to achieve that? Embarrassment and loss of life, they're not in the same level and gravity. I mean, if you want to embarrass someone, there are things that you
can do several things,
right? There are things that you do, and it will still be embarrassment. Imagine that it's your birthday. I want to embarrass you. Will I not come and for your cake? Or maybe if I really want to, that means if I'm really trying to do something to you to make to ruin your birthday, I can come and maybe when they're doing your party and throwing balloons, I'll come and pop all the balloons and scatter the chairs, or maybe if you're having a closed door party with your friends, I just come and say something inside it that will make chaos happen.
Right.
That's embarrassment. But now going to kill maybe your relatives or people that you love,
just
loved
to embarrass
ones,
me
somewhere away that maybe your distant relatives, and I do that because I want to embarrass you. Does it make it make sense, please? Like, make it make sense. And then someone else says, it's because they want to embarrass Miracle. That's why they did that thing.
On my birthday, because that day is very...
Yes, want to embarrass. I really don't know. I want to know what you think. I mean, of the statement made by... Do you think there's sense in that thing that he said? Do you think that, maybe he knows something that we don't know? Or maybe he has a clue about something that he's not telling completely?
Right.
So maybe he has to tell us completely what he means by that, or the reason for saying those things that he said. Maybe there's more to it than just, terrorists attacking a state and killing people.
And you say it's because they wanted to embarrass the president.
Because if you say that it was orchestrated, so who are the people who orchestrated it? Are they like people behind, instigating it, enabling those terrorists to do it?
And if you even say it like this,
or he's just trying to trigger more unrest.
Somehow it suggests that these people, the perpetrators, are the enemies of the president, or
maybe opposition to the president. So are you saying that the opposition or opposition to the president are the ones solidly behind the orchestration of this killing? If you mean that, so the lives of Nigerians are used to do whatever. So our lives are no longer valuable. It's now, if you want to achieve something, just do something that would...
You want to trigger someone, just quickly...
Just go to one
take
state.
Take a life.
Take lives.
Take lives, right?
Just go to one state and just do something and just, enable terrorists and just do that. You see that it will give you the... I mean, the safety of the citizens supposed to be the
utmost priority.
Exactly, the sole aim.
Also in this statement,
whether you're opposition or not, the lives of the people is important.
Right.
So you don't use the lives of people to gamble.
Imagine a governor leaving his people and running underground because he can afford it.
So even the governor is scared to come out. So he has to stay in a protected bunker. He arrived in that bunker because of his safety. So to tell you how important everyone values their life. So how come that the lives of people in that place was used? Because he is saying that it was orchestrated.
Yeah.
To embarrass the president on his birthday. Why him saying that, right? It could just mean a lot of things that we don't even know. And in the heat of the moment, a statement like that will just... it will just make you wonder and begin to ask yourself questions that... has it gotten to that point? Is it now like this? So if something wants to happen between two fighting, is the third party that will have to suffer? We would go on a 5 minutes break, right? And there's a commercial, and right after that, a 5 minutes break, and we would have to now take calls and hear from you.
Your text messages.
On the conversation.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win? A solo beat, or the rhythm of many? The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony? At FCMB Group, We build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
A lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in the Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt, Tamirona Agbara. First, the headlines. Senate approves extension for 2025 budget capital project. House of Rep warn NIMASA against weak budget performance. DHQ denies recruiting repentant terrorists into military. On the foreign scene, Senegal increases penalties for same-sex relations. Details shortly. The Nigerian Senate has approved an amendment to the 2025 Appropriation Act, extending the implementation period for its capital components from March 31, 2026 to June 30, 2026. President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, explained that the extension is aimed at giving the executive branch sufficient time to ensure full and effective implementation of the budget. He added that the move will facilitate the completion of ongoing capital projects included in the 2025 fiscal plan. Meanwhile, the Senate has approved a request by President Bola Tinubu to secure external loans totaling $6 billion. The approval came shortly after Senate President Godswill Akpabio read the President's correspondence during plenary. The Red Chamber granted the request following the consideration of a report presented by the Committee on Local and Foreign Debts, chaired by Aliyu Wamako. The request was conveyed into two separate letters from the President outlining the structure and intended use of the proposed borrowings. In the first letter, President Tinubu sought approval to establish a structured total return swap, TRS external financing program of up to $5 billion, and the second request was for a $1 billion loan facility backed by UK Export Finance and arranged by Citibank in branch. According to the President, the $1 billion facility will be used to fund the reconstruction and rehabilitation of key infrastructure, including the Lagos Port Complex and the Tin Can Island Port, as part of efforts to boost Nigeria's maritime and trade capacity. The House of Representatives Committee on Maritime Safety, Education and Administration has warned the opacity of weak budget performance will no longer be tolerated in the maritime sector. The committee made the position clear during the 2026 budget defense session of the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, NIMASA. Chairman of the committee, Khadija Abba Ibrahim, while stressing that agency heads must take full responsibility for their plans, projections and outcomes, described the exercise as more than routine oversight, calling it a critical test of accountability, particularly as lawmakers engage maritime agencies on performance expectations. Abba Ibrahim acknowledged the NIMASA's strategic roles, in securing Nigeria's territorial waters and facilitating trade, but insisted that commendations must be backed by measurable results. She urged the agency to present a clear 2026 roadmap addressing key issues such as maritime insecurity, human capital development, operational efficiency, and revenue optimization, supported by data-driven submissions on projects and programs. The Defense Headquarters, DHQ, has dismissed claims that repentant terrorists are being secretly recruited into the military, insisting that such allegations are false and misleading. The military authority maintained that individuals with criminal records are automatically disqualified from enlistment into the armed forces and other security agencies. Speaking in Abuja, Brigadier General Yusuf Ali, coordinator of Operation Safe Corridor, also refuted concerns that rehabilitated ex-insurgents are acting as informants for Boko Haram or ISWAP. He explained that many of those reintegrated were low-risk individuals who had been forcibly recruited into insurgent groups and later escaped, adding that returning to such groups would put their lives at risk. According to him, only low-risk individuals, those without prosecutable offenses, are admitted into the program, where they receive counseling, rehabilitation, and vocational training to support their return to civilian life. He stressed that while the program focused on rehabilitation, high-risk and hardcore terrorists captured during military operations are prosecuted through the criminal justice system, reaffirming that the initiative is designed to prevent a return to violence rather than facilitate military recruitment. The Commissioner of Police in Rivers State, CP Olugbenga Adepoju, has stated that the support and collaboration of members of the public will continue to serve as a motivating factor for the police to improve in all areas of their responsibilities. CP Adepoju made this known during the National Police Day walkathon held in Port Harcourt as part of activities marking the National Police Day, where he commended President Bola Tinubu and the Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Disu, for their support in ensuring the success of the celebration. The commissioner, who assured that the command will continue to sensitize its personnel to serve the public better and carry out their duties with obedience and respect for human rights, also expressed appreciation to groups, individuals, and corporate organizations for celebrating the police.
Of the members of the community. We went to market, clean all our environment from area command divisions. We equally embarked on free medical outreach for our policemen and members of the public. We're still going on to also give checks as directed by our Inspector General of Police to widows of our fallen hero in support of their family. And we'll continue to do that. The celebration is this week. We'll have the grand finale in Abuja on the 7th, where we'll do a march past at Eagle Square.
Also speaking, the state chairman of the Police Community Relations Committee, PCRC, Vuke Emore, said the work symbolized efforts to build trust between the police and the people and urged residents of River State to maintain the level of trust and support for the police in the interest of society development.
The IGP has taken it out slogan in proper proportion by saying that when we say PCRC service to humanity, and our primary assignment is building trust between the police and the community. I think the IG took that key from there to say this is time to build trust. And you can see what is happening in River State today. It has been an awesome experience where everybody has come together to work together to show that the police is having 100% support from River State people, and they have no excuse but to give service to the people. And so far so good, I know.
On their part, the chairman of the honorary members of the mess, Hector Fenibo, and Chima Naji, who represented the chairperson of the Police Officers' Wives Association, POA, alongside other stakeholders, advocated for increased support for the police to ensure effective and efficient service.
As a civilian partner, ours is to bring the police close to the civilian population. And so far, so good. We have been having that cooperation. If you are not very close to the police, you do not know that you are so friendly. That's why every time we came in, encourage the communities, encourage the police to be part of the system. The police is our friend.
We are here to support our husband, the police officers. We are here to support them, to be on their side. We thank God that we are here today, so everything going well.
Today, FM's Uchendu Ejowa reports that the work, led by State Commissioner of Police CP Olugbenga Adepoju, commenced from the police headquarters on Moscow Road and ended at the Abali Park flyover in Port Harcourt City local government area of the state. Following the deepening political divides in the northern part of Nigeria, political rivals have demonstrated unity in grief, turning out to mourn with former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai during the burial of his late mother. A lecturer of the political science at Ignatius Adjuri University of Education, Goodluck Oke, is now calling for a similar show of unity in River State. Speaking to Today FM's Priya Izogu, Oke advised the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, and former River State Governor Rotimi Amechi to set aside their differences in the interest of peace and development. He pointed out that despite the role played by the National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu in the arrest of El-Rufai, he still attended the burial, demonstrating that personal relationships can transcend political disagreement. Oke, however, expressed concern that both Rivers political leaders have failed to attend each other's family events. The political analyst warned that the continued rift, if left unresolved, could degenerate into generational enmity. He urged both leaders, once allies, to reconcile for the overall stability and progress of River State, as well as the peace of their families.
Nuhu Ribadu, who supervised his arrest and his continued detention, went to pay Kaduna's visit. Some other prominent leaders, if you also check, the governor also went there, and they are mourning with the family of El-Rufai, despite their political differences. But come down to River State, the first son of Right Honorable Chibikere and Mechi wedded last year. A camp of years a week didn't go there. In fact, if any of his loyalists had gone there, it would have been a problem. A person would have seen as a rebel in their platform. The son of the FCT minister was called to bar. The true party for him. The faction of former Minister of Transportation did not attend. These are things that shouldn't have even happened in the first place. Politics should be done on principles and on the rules. There shouldn't be any kind of division from leaving the principles of politics on how to win elections. We bring in the principle of morality in politics. You see that we are going to be playing decent policies.
You're listening to the World News in Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. A professor of energy and comparative environmental law, Samuel Chisadike, has advised the National Assembly to enact context-specific laws that will ensure National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency responds promptly to oil spill emergencies in the Niger Delta. Speaking to Today FM's Priye Izogu, Professor Chisadike expressed concern over delays in emergency response, noting that it can take up to 7 days for NOSDRA to act after reports are made, an interval he says is worsening environmental degradation across the region. The environmental law experts explain that oil spills often spread rapidly from one location to another, with devastating consequences not only for the initially affected community but also for neighboring areas. He further decried the lack of adequate government-provided equipment for NOSDRA, stating that the agency is sometimes forced to rely on international oil companies, IOCs, for logistics and transportation, an arrangement he warned could compromise the integrity of investigations.
Which impacted on the drinking water of the host community. But they will tell you they do not have equipment, they don't have the facilities. For instance, an oil spill in the high sea, how will NOSDRA officials mobilize to the high sea without the support of the IOCs, without them providing a helicopter, without them providing transport system? The NOSDRA officials may not have the capacity, the wherewithal to move to the oil scene incident. And of course, government will tell you they don't have this facility, they don't have vehicle, they don't have private aircraft to take them to the place. And they will fall back on the perpetrator of the incident, that is the IOC. And as they go along, getting them to support, the investigation activities, there is tendency that the report will be compromised.
On the issue of pipeline surveillance, contract awarded to private security firms, Professor Chisadike maintained that if such arrangements are producing positive results, the government should sustain them.
Because the existing regulatory architecture has been inadequate consistently, and that is why the federal government thought it well. Look, we need to engage private citizens. We need to engage the host communities. And remember, the private security outfit was engaged for pipeline purpose during the amnesty era. The government wanted to the government wanted to, leverage on the, maintenance of peace in the Niger Delta. Wanted to placate the Niger Delta youth. Remember, that's one of the reasons why they had to engage private security outfit to support the existing security architecture. And I can tell you, from the records, that there has been a progressive, reduction in the number of oil spill, theft in the crude oil in the high sea and some of our creeks.
Vice-Chancellor of Ignatius Adjue University of Education, Professor Okechukwu Onochukwu, says early exposure of students and teachers to have practical knowledge and experience on various digital platforms will stimulate economic growth and development of society. Professor Onochukwu said this while declaring open a one-day partnership symposium organized by Institute for Distance Learning in conjunction with Department of Economics, Faculty of Social Sciences of the university. Represented by the Director of Institute for Distance Learning, Professor Quentin Trinia, the Vice-Chancellor, observed that when learners and other participants utilize the knowledge gained from global experts, there's rapid financial breakthrough.
There's too much theory in the universities, and out in the world there's a lot of practice. So how do we have the bridge between both so we can bring further development? So it's our effort to bridge the gap between pure academics and the pure practice so that we can liaise with those who are in the industry. We thought that we should work with practical economics who have had experience in the money management and let them come and tell us what is happening, what's the trend, where are we going to, so we can see the practical expression of some of the things we've learned in the classroom.
In his remarks, the head of the economics department at IAUE, Professor Inye Owuwari, emphasized that the purpose of bringing together academics and professionals is to keep pace with the demands of the 21st century digital economy.
By being economically scientific, we have to make use of real factors needed for specific sectors suited or relevant to give optimistic results. This is the avenue we can boast of real development. We are therefore conferencing to give ideas, knowledge expansion, and making speeches on how to properly define how digital economics can lead us to proper growth and development. We therefore advise participants to adhere or take preferences to leap for economic progress. By this, we can boast of real development.
Speaking on the topic, digital finance and investment opportunities in the new economy, lead paper presenter Tonya Nkechi noted that the new economy provides vast opportunities for people to learn and key into emerging technologies, stressing that age is no longer a barrier to change the narratives.
What I'm recommending for everybody is to pay attention, position yourself, and take advantage of what is happening now in the technological space. Technology is now ruling the world, determining the way we live our lives, the way we invest, the way we do everything, the way we do businesses. So everybody should position themselves, learn. We don't have any reason to be poor if only you can learn a skill and take advantage of technologies.
Today, FM Magnus Mwawa reports that the partnership symposium themed Catching Up with the 21st Century featured questions and answers by students and other participants. The Elele Alumni Youth Congress in the Moha Local Government area of River State have announced a sensitization and advocacy campaign against drug abuse, stealing and pipeline vandalism in and around the community. In a statement, the acting youth president of the Elele Alumni Youth Congress, Aso Cletus Ifeanyi, noted that drug abuse and other illegal activities are growing problems in the community, emphasizing that the youth body under his leadership cannot fold its hands and allow such vices to dominate, tarnishing the image of Elele Alumni. According to him, the campaign is aimed at educating the younger generation on the dangers associated with drug use and related criminal activities. While commenting, the paramount ruler Eniyewe Ali Alimini won, His Royal Highness Peter Wagbara, who is a retired commissioner of police, for approving the event, scheduled to hold on Saturday, 4th April 2026 at Elele Alimini Civic Center by 12 noon. Cletus Ifeanyi urged youth and other stakeholders in the community to turn out in large numbers to support the campaign and collectively say no to drug abuse and other illegal activities. The Elele Alumni Youth leader further added that the sensitization and advocacy program sponsored by Ogbako Elele Alumni, Pipeline Infrastructure Nigeria Limited, and the chairman of the Moha Local Government Council, Chidi Lloyd, through his chief of staff, Peter Ugari, will also feature presentations on police campaigns against cultism and other vices. He noted that delegations from the Department of State Services, DSS Moha, the Divisional Police Officer, DPO of Egbeda Police Station, CSP John, as well as representative from the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, will be in attendance. On the foreign scene, Senegalese President Bassirou Faye has signed into law new legislation increasing penalties for same-sex relations with offenders, now facing up to 10 years in prison. The law, approved by an overwhelming majority in the National Assembly of Senegal, was signed and officially published. The legislation criminalizes what it describes as an act against nature, raising prison terms from a previous range of 1 to 5 years to 5 to 10 years. It also introduces penalties of 3 to 7 years imprisonment for individuals found guilty of promoting or financing same-sex relationships. Additional provisions impose fines ranging from 2 million to 10 million CFA francs, while false accusations of same-sex conduct are also punishable under the new law. Reacting to the development, UN High Commissioner for Human Rights, Volker Turk, described the measure as deeply worrying, warning that it undermines fundamental human rights. And in sports, FIFA President Gianni Infantino has confirmed that Iran will participate in the upcoming FIFA World Cup and play their scheduled group matches in the United States despite ongoing geopolitical tensions. Speaking during a friendly match involving Iran in Turkey, Infantino expressed confidence that the team's participation would proceed without disruption, describing Iran as a very strong team. The FIFA World Cup 2026, co-hosted by the United States, Mexico, and Canada, is set to begin on June 11. Iran is scheduled to play its Group G matches in the U.S., including fixtures against New Zealand, Belgium, and Egypt in Los Angeles and Seattle. Iran's participation had been uncertain following the outbreak of conflict involving the US and Israel on February 28. The Iranian Football Federation had earlier indicated it was in discussions with FIFA about possibly relocating its matches to Mexico, while Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum said her country was prepared to host the games if necessary. Infantino, however, reiterated FIFA's commitment to ensuring that the tournament proceeds as planned with all qualified teams participating. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Nigerian Senate has approved extension for 2025 budget capital projects. The House of Representatives has warned NIMASA against weak budget performance. We told you that the Defense Headquarters has denied recruiting repentant terrorists into the military. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Senegal has increased penalties for same-sex relations. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Kore. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-838-92850. Send your email to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Akbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Miracle Emmanuel. First, the headlines. Cholera outbreak in DRC prison kills 11 people, infects 17 others. Israel passes 2026 budget with major defense spending boost amid ongoing conflicts. India to begin world's biggest population count. US President Donald Trump threatens strikes on Iran's energy infrastructure amid rising global tensions. Now the news in details. A cholera outbreak in a prison in Western Democratic Republic of Congo has killed at least 11 inmates and infected 74 others. According to the Justice Ministry, the outbreak was confirmed at the Mbaza Ngugu prison in Congo Central Province, home to roughly 800 prisoners. Justice Minister Guillaume Ngefa said the overcrowded facility, like many in the country built during the Belgian colonial era, suffer from poor sanitation, lack of clean drinking water, and inmates sleeping on the floor. Medical teams have been deployed to treat the sick and implement preventive measures, including vaccinations. Authorities announced additional measures to contain the outbreak, such as sanitation and disinfection campaigns, monitoring water quality, and temporarily suspending new admissions to the prison. Somali federal troops have seized control of the strategic city of Baidoa following clashes with forces loyal to Southwest States President Abdiaziz Mohammed, whose mandate Mogadishu says expired in 2022. Mohammed had resisted recent constitutional reforms extending the presidential term from 4 to 5 years and introducing direct elections for MPs and senators rather than the traditional clan-based system. His current whereabouts remain unknown, though he later posted on social media that he had stepped down as president. According to Somali National Army Commander Hassan Mohammed, the fighting erupted in the suburbs roughly 6 kilometers from Baidwa, prompting local forces to retreat. The Somali government assured the public that it would safeguard stability, protect residents and their property, and prevent any acts of retaliation. Israel's parliament, the Knesset, has approved the country's 2026 budget, securing the government's survival while significantly increasing military spending as conflicts continue on multiple fronts. Lawmakers passed the budget with 62 votes in favor and 55 against, narrowly avoiding an automatic government collapse and snap elections that would have been triggered if the deadline had been missed. The new budget totals about 850 billion Israeli shekels, with a substantial increase allocated to defense. More than 30 billion shekels have been added to the military budget, bringing it to over 142 billion shekels, largely driven by ongoing operations, including the conflict with Iran, referred to by Israel as Operation Roaring Lion, and continued fighting in Gaza and south of Lebanon. Finance Minister Bezalel Smotrich described the budget as a historic turning point, arguing it positions Israel to reshape regional dynamics and secure victory in its conflicts. However, opposition leader Yair Lapid sharply criticized the plan, calling it wasteful and accusing the government of diverting billions in coalition funds for political interests, including support for ultra-Orthodox groups. Also, Israel government has passed a law making the death penalty by hanging the default punishment for West Bank Palestinians convicted of murdering Israelis. The UK, Germany, France and Italy said the move was de facto discriminatory and Israel risks undermining its commitments to democratic principles. A joint statement called the death penalty an inhumane and degrading form of punishment without any deterrent effects. UK Foreign Secretary Yvette Cooper posted the statement on X, adding that the death penalty is wrong and that is being opposed around the world. India will launch the world's largest census tomorrow, with more than 3 million officials to take part in a vast counting exercise over the next year. The South Asian nation, home to estimated 1.4 billion people, faces mounting challenges in providing electricity, food and housing to its growing population. India's government calls the $1.24 billion count a gigantic exercise of a national importance that could support inclusive governance and evidence-based policy formulation. The enumeration will also include the politically sensitive issue of caste, the millennia-old social hierarchy that divides Hindus by function and social standing. U.S. President Donald Trump has dismissed concerns over surging global oil prices and issued a warning to Iran, threatening to kill its oil wells, power plants, and key export facilities if Tehran fails to swiftly agree to a peace deal. His comments followed earlier remarks suggesting the possibility of deploying U.S. ground troops to seize Iran's critical Karg Island, a move that has already unsettled global energy markets. In a strong-worded social media post, Trump reiterated his confidence in a potential diplomatic resolution, but warned that failure to reach an agreement or any continued disruption of shipping through the Strait of Hormuz would trigger decisive military action. Iran had warned that any escalation targeting its infrastructure could provoke retaliatory strikes against energy facilities in neighboring Gulf states, raising fears of a broader regional conflict. Iran has fired missiles across the Middle East today as its capital was hit by fresh explosions after U.S. President Donald Trump threatened the country's key oil export hub, power stations and desalination plants. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, Trump's partner in attacking Iran, said more than half of its military aims had been achieved, but both leaders refused to put a timeline on an operation that was ignited a month-long regional war and jolted global markets. As sirens rang out in Jerusalem, Israel's military said it had responded to fresh Iranian missiles, while local Iranian media reported new explosions in Tehran that caused power outages in parts of the capital. Israel's military also reports that 4 more of its soldiers had been killed in combat in southern Lebanon, where the war has spilled and where they are clashing with Iranian-backed Hezbollah. Before the latest strikes on Tehran, Israel issued a warning on X to residents of an area in the west of the city, saying it would attack military infrastructure there. A Swedish prosecutor has charged a 62-year-old man, reportedly a former Hells Angel, with aggravated pimping, multiple rapes and assaults after allegedly exploiting his wife to have sex with men for money. The woman, described as vulnerable, reported her husband to police in northern Sweden last October, leading to his arrest and ongoing custody. Authorities say the man pressured his wife to perform sexual acts online, created advertisements, arranged meetings, and used violence and threats, taking advantage of her drug addiction. The case has drawn comparisons to the French Pellicotte case, in which Dominique Pellicotte was sentenced to 20 years in prison in 2024 for repeatedly drugging and facilitating the rape of his wife. Swedish prosecutors alleged that between August 2022 and October 2025, the accused systematically exploited his wife, ignoring her boundaries and forcing her to engage in sexual acts for financial gains. Authorities have identified some 120 men suspected of purchasing sexual services linked to the case. Ukraine said it had apologized to Helsinki after 2 Ukrainian drones crashed in southern Finland over the weekend, adding that they were likely knocked off course by Russian interference. Moscow fires hundreds of drones at Ukraine in nightly barrages, with Kiev increasingly retaliating with its own strikes, targeting energy and military sites. Ukrainian Foreign Ministry spokesman Georgy Tiki told newsmen that under no circumstances were any Ukrainian drones directed toward Finland, noting that the most likely case is interference from Russian electronic warfare systems. Ukraine struck port facilities on the Russian coast in the Gulf of Finland, close to Russia's border with the NATO and EU members, several times last week. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said later that he had discussed the drone incident with Finnish President Alexander Stubb, a staunch backer of Kiev. That story from Ukraine concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Odinakachi Celestine of the news department. But before we go, here's the summary of the stories that made the headlines. We told you that cholera outbreak in DRC prison has killed 11 people, infect 17 others. You heard that Israel has passed 2026 budget with major defense spending boost amid ongoing conflicts. We also told you that India is set to begin world's biggest population count. Finally, US President Donald Trump has threatened strikes on Iran's energy infrastructure amid rising global tensions. Till same time tomorrow, to have a lovely evening. Thank you for listening. My name is Miracle Emmanuel.
Radio
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello there and welcome. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi. Today in Focus on Africa, we hear the heartbreaking encounters of women and girls in Sudan, where medical charity, MSF, says sexual violence has become a part of everyday life.
When I go to where people gather and talk, they say, mine died, my child died, my husband died, my brother died. When they speak, I tell myself that we were all the same. Our life was beautiful, but after my husband was killed and my child died, I wish I died too.
And in Lesotho, the US may have reduced the trade tariffs imposed on the country, but what lingering impacts does it have on the country's garment and textile industry?
I
had to travel to South Africa to look for a job. I don't have parents, so I had to leave my children with my neighbors. They don't even sleep there. They're alone at home. They sleep alone, and my neighbors check on them from time to time. Right now, I have come back to Lesotho because my South African work permit has expired.
It's Tuesday, March 31st. The medical charity Doctors Without Borders, also known as MSF, says rape and other forms of sexual violence in areas of Sudan remains part of everyday life. Its new report is the most comprehensive account yet on sexual violence in Sudan's nearly 3-year conflict. The fighting began as a power struggle between the paramilitary Rapid Support Forces, RSF, and the Sudanese army, and has led to what the UN describes as the world's worst humanitarian crisis. MSF's report says between January 2024 and November 2025, more than 3,000 survivors of sexual violence sought treatment in its supported facilities across North and South Darfur in Western Sudan. The organization further says this number is a fraction of the true scale of the crimes, and that the vast majority of perpetrators identified by survivors were RSF fighters. Now, to help us understand the life of women and girls affected by this war in Sudan, I spoke with Gloria Andrew. She is a midwife who worked in Tawila, a town in North Darfur State, and has been helping the survivors of sexual violence. We will start our conversation with Gloria by listening to a heart-wrenching account of one of the survivors. A warning that this story contains descriptions of violence that may be upsetting.
After 3 days, it went down. I knew 3 days after beating that I miscarried. The bleeding was flowing for almost a whole month. It caused something like an infection even before the blood flowed. I fought them and they hit me. Even the second time, the slaps they gave me caused my eyes to hurt. But no one dies before their time. Even if I had accepted those people, they shouldn't have treated me like this in front of people. But it's God's will. Things that happened to us this year, if people didn't see it with their eyes, they heard about it with their ears.
Gloria, a strong account from one of the survivors. Paint a picture for us. What exactly was happening there?
The stories of the people in Tawila is quite tragic, painful, brutal, and traumatizing. When I was in Tawila or in Darfur, the experience I got working with the survivors of sexual violence are quite huge and many. MSF has been operating in Tawila since the fall of El Fashil. So they have seen so many cases of sexual violence, although the cases they saw was just a representation of the few that were able to come to the hospital, those that were bold enough to put aside self-stigma or stigma from the community and accepted to be helped. The stories of the women in Tawila, many of them came from El Fashir during the war. They witnessed people being killed in front of them. They witnessed being raped severally, repeatedly, by different groups of soldiers, particularly the RSF and the SAF group combined. They witnessed brutality, physical torture on themselves. They witnessed sexual assault on both men and women. They witnessed also physical injuries.
Let's talk a bit about the sexual violence. Now, during your time in Tawila, the issue of sexual violence, did it get worse or better?
The data keeps growing by day. The number of survivors keep coming to our facility in increasing number by day. I can tell that this is either fresh or not because we have seen increasing number of survivors who report within 72 hours and those that report after 72 hours and those that report after 6 months. So there are categories of reports that we see, and the cases that we have been receiving at the hospital, majority of them report after 72 hours, some of which they had a lot of limitations and constraints seeking healthcare facilities. So this clearly shows to me that the assault is still ongoing, especially targeted on women who come to seek for healthcare in our hospital. Yet some of them have delayed to seek for care due to various constraints, such as insecurity. The settlements are widely spread. Some women have to travel like 3-4 hours by road, and the major means of transport there are either horses, camels, or the mules, which does not move as fast as the cars. So you find this also limits the women from seeking care, and this leaves many of them report very late for care. But while I was there, I saw an increase in number of 72 hours, which clearly also indicates that sexual violence does not only occur in war-affected area, or it's not affecting only those traveling, seeking for safety, but it also happens within the settlement.
And Gloria, let's listen to another survivor who shared her experience in Tawila. Let's take a listen.
We saw so many things in massacres. The person you are sitting with now, all of a sudden, just like that, a shell hits and kills him. A stray bullet hits and kills him. Yes, we are all in Al-Fashar. Even my grandfather as well died of strikes. And my father was injured in his stomach, in his arm. After he was injured, then we left. The time we left, they tortured us so much on the road. There are people who died of thirst. We begged them, the RSF, for water. They said, "You are the women of slaves. We will not give you." They had other intentions, like rape. They were civilians. They were sitting and cooking, and they told us, "Girls, this place is not safe. You need to find a way to get on a vehicle." There were beatings. They beat us and searched us in a way that was not nice, in a disgusting way. It was very difficult until your tears shed from the difficulty of it. Even my mother was searched. During the search, my sister cried. When we were in Al-Ishlaq, the situation was difficult and goods were expensive. There was no food and things like that. There were girls who would take the risk and go get goods from Garani to bring into Al-Fashar just to earn a living. Many were raped. Some would go and never return.
Another strong account there, a very touching account from a survivor in Tawila. And we've seen high levels of violence in displacement camps. And these are supposed to be safe spaces. So why are they failing these women and girls?
I think a lot of reasons could underline why the women are being failed, or generally. What I would say is that sexual violence right now is being used as a tool, or is tied on moments of displacement and conflict. Although this is not actually the exact reason, it is more or less targeted to a specific group of people, particularly the Fur, the Mashalit, and the Zagawa, where many of those who testified said during the interviews or during my conversation with them that the SAF and the RSF told them that they are going to kill all of them because they do not belong to that place. So it looks more or less like ethnic cleansing although they hide it behind the political wrangles that is already ongoing. The reason why there is no action being taken or this thing continues to happen is because there is no accountability of those perpetrators. They keep doing the same thing repeatedly because they know that nobody will hold them accountable and there is no action that is going to be taken against them. I will go back to Sudan because as a humanitarian worker, I understand the gravity of pain and frustration that these people, especially this vulnerable population, are facing. What if it was me? It can happen to anyone. It can happen to my family. It can happen to anyone else. So giving support to those kind of people is what actually motivates me more to work with humanitarian organizations. Thank you.
Many thanks to Gloria and Drew. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. For our next story, we head to Lesotho's capital, Maseru. On a weekday like this, you're sure to find women selling hand-knitted hats and a few other items to passing motorists and passengers on the streets. The central business district is buzzing. The economy is still trying to recover after a 50% tariff was imposed by US President Donald Trump last year. That tariff has been reduced to 15%, but the impact has been devastating for many Basotho, the people of Lesotho. Around 4,000 people lost their jobs, particularly in the textile industry.
I have been hearing people say, Trump, Trump, Trump. We are not even sure what Trump has done exactly. We have not been given any explanation as to what the problem is. We have strength, we have hands, we can work, but there are no jobs.
I had to travel to South Africa to look for a job. I don't have parents, so I had to leave my children with my neighbors. They don't even sleep there. They're alone at home. They sleep alone and my neighbors check on them from time to time. Right now, I have come back to Lesotho because my South African work permit has expired. I've lost hope that the firms will reopen.
So how has the country been responding to the economic difficulties created by this policy? And what measures did the government take after the tariff was imposed? My colleague, Mpho Lakaje, has been speaking to Moketi Shelile, Lesotho's Minister of Trade and Industry.
As you are aware that we ended up getting what they called a 15% reciprocal tariff. It was as a result of engagement with the politicians in Washington.
What did you say to them to convince them to lower the tariff?
Look, it still doesn't make sense. You are levying a tariff on a least developed country, one of the most poorest probably in the world, and the industry that is being hurt is not the type of industry that you need as the US. The US, they don't need to be making t-shirts, they don't need to be making jeans and so on. In fact, they need to buy them from cheaper locations like Lesotho for the common people. And putting a tariff on things that are coming from this country, from that sector, can only increase the cost of living in the US itself. So that is the kind of debate that we were having with them.
So where to from here? Is it back to the negotiation table with the United States?
It's not an easy, straightforward answer because we are part of the Southern African Customs Union. And you are aware that there are bilaterals going on between the US and South Africa on what was called the 30% tariff. So those bilaterals, they will have an impact on Lesotho. And as trade ministers, we have agreed that we will allow South Africa to continue the negotiations. They are going to impact our tariff book. South Africa will have to come back and present at the end of the day what it is that we have. And whatever it is, it most probably going to apply to the rest of SACU.
Minister, based on everything that's happened in relation to the tariffs, it seems to me that the United States is not a reliable partner.
I agree with what you're saying. We do not need this up and down. It's not a very good business-friendly environment to have to work with. So we are diversifying away from the U.S. market. We are supplying the regional market, which is the Southern African Customs Union market, which is South Africa, Lesotho, Namibia, Botswana, and Eswatini. So that is our main focus on our textile. We are busy with Free Continental Area market, the Africa CFTA, where we have to work very hard and fast to make it practical.
Many thanks to my colleague Mpola Kaji, who was speaking to Moketi Shelile, Lesotho's Minister of Trade and Industry. But with the tariff now reduced, has this brought any relief? I spoke with Thabo Kessi, an economist and trade expert in Lesotho.
You know, the tariffs have negatively affected our textile industry. Initially, the tariff for Lesotho was 50%, but it was revised later. It was 15%. But we didn't see any traction, even if it was reduced to 15. So while talking to some of the players in the textile industry, they were saying they find it very difficult to compete with Eswatini and Kenya because they were given 10%. All in all, there's no traction, even if the tariffs were reduced to 15%. So most people lost jobs. Textile industry here was having multiplier effect in various sectors. So in the absence of workers, those sectors have been negatively affected. So this is the status now.
Right. So there is no impact. There's no sign of recovery after the tariff slash.
No, there's no improvement. Instead, the employers try to migrate to South Africa, especially Durban, Newcastle. I think if you were to follow the story of what is happening there in KZN. So now the challenge there is that the South Africans are fighting the foreigners. Yeah, most of the foreigners who were migrating to those areas to work there, they did secure the employment, but now the xenophobia element is there where the South Africans are fighting the foreign workers, you know, so they find themselves having no choice but to come back. The life is becoming very, very, very difficult for them.
What would you say makes Lesotho's economy very vulnerable to tariffs imposed by the U.S. administration?
When you look at the statistics, the textile industry was the largest employer here in Lesotho, then followed by the civil service. Hence why when it is affected by the external environment, it becomes vulnerable. Unfortunately, as Lesotho, we didn't diversify the market. So I think this is where the major weaknesses emanate from, not diversifying the sector.
And is the government imploring any short or medium-term strategies to implement so that it can support affected families and revive employment following the loss of jobs?
Unfortunately, there's nothing, no stimulus package is in place as we speak. So the sad part again is that more than 40% of our national budget emanates from SACU revenue pool. And as you are aware that South Africa is the largest contributor to SACU revenue pool. And you can also see that the relationship of South Africa and the US is not cordial. And already South Africa is no longer exporting to the US market. So you can see that if South Africa is also affected by the US tariffs, indirectly it affects the economy of Lesotho because those workers, they send the remittances to Lesotho. So if they are no longer employed there, so it means the remittances have gone down. Again, when the South African exports decline, they also affect the revenue pool. thereby affecting the share that Lesotho and other SACU member states were supposed to get.
And so, Thabo, could you just tell us briefly what the SACU member revenue pool is about?
SACU, a Southern African Custom Union, comprises of 5 countries, namely South Africa, Lesotho, Eswatini, Botswana, and Namibia. When you import raw materials for export purposes beyond SACU market, you don't pay tariffs. We use common external tariff for any importation that is coming to SACU market.
Right. Let's talk a bit about the social challenges that this situation has brought. Have you witnessed any increase in crime or other social vices, especially among young people, as a result of the job losses?
What was evident, it was gender-based violence. So even the Deputy Secretary General, when he was here, they were a bit concerned about the gender-based violence. And it was discovered that the economic hardship is a contributing factor to the increased number of gender-based violence in our communities.
Right. Before I let you go, Thabo, can you tell us what reforms Lesotho needs to implement to ensure that it is less dependent on a single export sector and withstand future external shocks? Because there's no telling what future policies would be imposed on the country or global economic shocks.
I think we should heavily invest on agriculture because we are having arable land, we are having water, we are having manpower. It is the issue of having appropriate technology due to climate change, to ensure that we increase our agricultural productivity.
Economist and trade expert Thabo Kesi. And that's it on Focus on Africa today. If you enjoyed listening to the stories we brought you, we would love to hear your feedback. Our email address is focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. You can also get in touch via social media @BBC Africa or my handle @IamNkechi, and that's with double N. This episode was produced by Kiganse Shumba in Nairobi, Blessing Aderoba and Ayuba Ilia are in Lagos. The senior journalist in charge was Charles Gitonga, and David Kinyanjui, the technical producer. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdullah. I am Nkechi Obonna, and I will speak to you again soon.